Yeah, how they say, parents taking up your room every day. AC, try not to fail. Parents are stressed that we do anyway. It feels real tough to pick up the pace, but we got to. Oh, the future isn't me. I have a corner, and I will wait. I'm a child, I need today. Hey, for whatever I do. Whatever I do. The future isn't me. Hey. Oh, the future isn't me. I have a corner, and I will wait.
1, 2. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2.
I'm a child, I'm proud to be a child. I'm bold and confident, I'm not to be abused. I'm special, and yes I am a star. Infinite potentials, I'll be what I can be. I have a voice and I will always be the truth. I made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. I have a voice and I will always be the truth. I made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. I am bold, yes, I'm strong and wise. I am intelligent, I'm free to fly so high. I know my worth, I think before I act. I'm joyful and peaceful, I stand up for my right. I have a voice and I will always be the truth. I made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. I stand out. I have a future, the future is in me. I show up and stand out. I have a future, the future is in me. I have a voice and I will always be. Made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. I'm a child, I'm confident, I'm prominent. You can't abuse me. I said it last time, I'll say it again. We're moving and pick up the pace. We're changing our nation, it starts today. They say we are leaders tomorrow, I tell them your post, we are leaders today. Yeah, how they say, parents say clean up your room every day. AC, try not to fail. Parents are stressed that we do anyway. You feel so tough, we pick up the pace, but we got to try harder. Resilience is stated. We do wrong, we take the right. We do right, we take the price. Keep a shout out, we are proud to be child. I have a voice and I will always be the truth. I made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. The future is in me. Oh, the future is in me. I have a voice, and I will always. I'm a child, I live today. Hey, for whatever I do.
Shooting.
I'm a child, I'm proud to be a child. I'm bold and confident, I'm not to be abused. I'm special, and yes I am a star. Infinite potentials, I'll be what I can be. I have a voice and I will always speak the truth. I made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take I'm joyful and peaceful. I stand up for my right. I have a voice and I will always speak the truth. I made a choice to stand up and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. I show up, I stand out. I have a future, the future is in me. I show up, and stand out. I have a future, the future is in me. I have a voice, and I will always made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. I'm a child, I'm confident, I'm prominent. You can't abuse me. I said it last time, I'll say it again. We're moving and pick up the pace. We're changing our nation, it starts today. They say we are leaders tomorrow. I tell them your bros, we are leaders today. Yeah, how they say. Parents say clean up your room every day. AC, try not to fail. Parents are short that we do anyway. You feel so tough, we pick up the pace, but we got to try hard and resilient stay there. We do wrong, we take the prize. We do right, we take the prize. Give a shout out, we are proud to be child. I have a voice and I will always speak the truth. I made a choice to stand up and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. The future is in me. The future is in me. I have a voice and I will always.
Check. 1, 2, check. 1, 2.
We stand as a people with one song, with one voice. We're a nation undivided and poised. We will take us down and build our land in faith to defend what is ours. Here we are as a people with one heart for one cause. We're determined to rebuild and restore. Where freedom rise and truth prevails. Our land, where there's hope for us all. Our land, where there's hope for us all. We'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there. We'll defend shine like the sun. What a great nation. Though we are many people, different tribes, different tongues, we're united in our strength and resolve to uphold the honor of our land and for generations to come, and for generations to come. We'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there. We'll defend our land. We believe in Nigeria and the promise she holds, and that one day we'll shine like the sun. Nobody will have that principle. See, we only have with the we believe in Jesus nation, and we know we'll get there someday. Can somebody sing with me? We believe in this promises you hold for us, and someday we will shine like the sun. From north, south, east, and west, somebody say. You believe into the same. With the foot of the Lord, but only have. So we are with the foot of the Lord. I believe, and I know you do too, Every Nigeria stand up, Nigeria stand up. Join me, say yeah. What a great nation. Yeah.
Cause he told me so. It's green and it's alright.
If I told you need I tell you that I need to have seen it all.
potentials. I'll be what I can be. I have a voice and I will always speak the truth. I made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. I have a voice and I will always speak the truth. Made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. I am bold, and yes, I'm strong and wise. I am intelligent, I'm free to fly. So I know my worth. I think before I act. I'm joyful and peaceful. I stand up for my right. I have a voice, and I will always speak the truth. I made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. I show up, I stand out. I have a future, the future is in me. I show up and stand out. I have a future, the future is in me. I have a voice and I will always speak the truth. Made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do.
I'm a child, I'm confident, I'm prominent. You can't abuse me. I said it last time, I'll say it again. We're moving and pick up the pace. Changing our nation, it starts today. They say we are leaders tomorrow. I tell them your bros, we are leaders today. Yeah, how they say. Parents taking up the room every day. AC, try not to fail. Parents are shocked that we do anyway. We feel true tough to pick up the pace, but we got to try hard as resilient they stated. We do wrong, we take the prize. We do right, we take the prize. Give a shout out if you are proud to be a child.
I have a voice and I will always speak the truth. I made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. The future is in me. Oh, the future is in me. I have fun, and I will always. I'm a child, I live today. For whatever I do. I'm a child, I'm proud to be a child. I'm bold and confident, I'm not to be abused. I'm special, and yes, I am a star. Infinite potentials, I'll be what I can be. I have a voice, and I will always speak the truth. I made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. I have a voice and I will always speak the truth. Made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. I am bold, and yes, I'm strong and wise. I am intelligent, I'm free to fly. So I know my worth. I think before I act. I'm joyful and peaceful. I stand up for my right. I have a voice and I will always speak the truth. I made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do.
today. They say we are leaders tomorrow. I tell them your bros, we are leaders today. Yeah, how they say. Parents say clean up your room every day. AC, try not to fail. Parents are short that we do anyway. It feels rude to always pick up the pace, but we got to try hard and resiliently stay there. We do wrong, we take the prize. We do right, we take the prize. Give a shout out if you are proud to be a child.
I have a voice and I will always speak the truth. I made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child. I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. The future is in me. Oh, the future is in me. I have fun. And I will always.
One, two. So, 1, 2.
And done it all.
1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2. 2, 2.
Here we stand as a
2,
people
1, 2.
with one song, with one voice.
2, 1,
We're
2.
a nation undivided and voice. We will take us down and
2, 1, 2.
build our land east
1, 2.
to
2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
desire.
Okay.
Here we are as a people with one heart for one cause. We're determined to rebuild and restore.
2,
Where
2, 2.
freedom rise and truth
2, 2,
prevails.
2.
Our land where there's hope for us all. Our land
2,
where there's hope for us all. We have, we'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there. We'll defend our land. We believe in Nigeria and the promise she holds, and that one day we'll
2,
shine
1,
like
2, 2.
the sun.
2, 1, 2.
We're a great
2, 1, 2.
nation. Though we are many people, different tribes, different tongues, we're united in our strength and resolve to uphold the honor of our land and for generations to come, and for generations to come. We will defend See, we only have with the Father. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there someday. Can somebody say with the Father? We believe in this nation, Nigeria, and the promises she holds for us. And someday we would sing like a song. From the north, south, east, and west, somebody say, if you believe to the say, with the foot of Lord, but all we have, yeah, 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 yeah. Say we are, with the foot of Lord. I believe, and I know you do too, yeah, 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 yeah. Every Nigeria stand up, Nigeria stand up. Join me, say, yeah. What a great nation. Oh, 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 yeah. Ooh. Yeah. If I told you how I came this far and all the things that I've been through, need I tell you that I've been to hell? I've seen it all and done it all. Growing up as a child.
responsibility for whatever I do. The future is in me. Oh, the future is in me. I have a fire and I will wait. I'm a child. I need today. For whatever I do. I'm a child, I'm proud to be a child. I'm bold and confident, I'm not to be abused. I'm special, and yes, I am a star. Infinite potentials, I'll be what I can be. I have a voice, and I will always speak the truth. I made a choice that I can take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. I have a voice and I will always speak the truth. Made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. I am bold, and yes, I'm strong and wise. I am intelligent, I'm free to fly, so I know my worth. I think before I act, I'm joyful and peaceful. I stand up for my right. I have a voice, and I will always speak the truth. I made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do. I show up, I stand out. I have a future, the future is in me. I show up, and stand out. I have a future, the future is in me. I have a voice, and I will always speak the truth. Made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child, I live today. I take responsibility for whatever I do.
I'm a child, I'm confident, I'm prominent. You can't abuse me. I said it last time, I'll say it again. We're moving and pick up the pace. We're changing our nation, it starts today. They say we are leaders tomorrow. I tell them your bros, we are leaders today. Yeah, how they say. Parents, they clean up your room every day. AC, try not to fail. Parents are stressed that we do anyway. It feels true to us to pick up the pace, but we got to try hard and resiliently stay there. We do wrong, we take the prize. We do right, we take the prize. Give a shout out if you are proud to be a child.
I have a voice, and I will always speak the truth. I made a choice to stand out and take the world. I'm a child.
So, ba, 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 ba.
Give me your ears, I know go back. Making it good love. and queens, leaders of tomorrow. Life for better if you pay attention to every girl child. Whether the health care, be the education. Cause I've been smart up, but I get big dreams. And wobble like a boo. I am a child, the light, the dream, and the hope for tomorrow. Hope for tomorrow. And I deserve the best. Indeed, I don't mind of Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian makaranta ilimi tarbiya malami yara in sun yi kyawu kasa ta kyawu bai daya.
Every boy, every girl deserves a future that is bright. But when we fold our hands, who is gonna shine the light? There is no better time for you and me to take a stand. So give love and bring hope to the future in your hand, yeah.
I am the child, the light, the dream, and the hope for tomorrow.
The hope for tomorrow.
And the hope for tomorrow.
I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. Every day give love to the children. Let you know to the kids of the future. Let you know to the kids of the future. Yes, spread love to the children. Every day give love to the children. Every day spread love to the children. Let you know to the kids of the future.
I am the future of my nation. I am the new generation. I am a light that cannot be snuffed, a dream that cannot be stopped. I can be the best. I have no other home besides this piece of land to call my own. I am a Nigerian child.
If I get chance, children's day to celebrate them every day. Give them right today, let you know rob them with their tomorrow. Put my body on first, let you know let them to live in sorrow.
I am the child, the light, the dream, and the hope for tomorrow. And I deserve the best. Indeed, I'm the light of Nigeria.
I'm a Nigerian child. I am the reason to believe that it is possible. I'm the result to show that anyone is capable. No child is less important, no matter who you are. With a little love and a chance, you too can be a star, yes. So,
give me your ears and no go back. It can be good love and care. Kings and queens, leaders of tomorrow. Life for better if you pay attention to every girl child. Whether the health care, be the education. Cause I've been smart up, but I get big dreams. And wobble like a boo. I am a child, the light, the dream, and the hope for tomorrow. Hope for tomorrow. And I deserve the best. Indeed, I'm a child of Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. gobe yara, kana musu kasu shara, ba su kula. Makaranta ilimi, tarbiyya malami, yara in sun yi kyawu, kasa ta kyawu bai daya.
Every boy, every girl desires a future that is bright. But when we fold our hands, who is gonna shine their light? There is no better time for you and me to take a stand. So give love and bring hope to the future in your hand, yeah.
I am a child of light, the dream of hope for tomorrow. Hope for tomorrow. I deserve the hope for tomorrow. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child.
Give love to the children, and to go to the kids of the future, and to go to the kids of the future. Yes, give love to the children, every day give love to the children, every day give love to the children, and to go to the kids of the future. Yes.
I am the future of my nation. I am the new generation. I am a light that cannot be snuffed, a dream that cannot be stopped. I can be the best. I have no other home besides this piece of land to call my own. I am a Nigerian child.
Alele, 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 alele. If I get chance, children's day, we celebrate them every day. Give your right today, let you know rob them with that tomorrow. Push my body first, let you know let them to live in sorrow.
I am a child, the light, the dream, and the hope for tomorrow. And I deserve the best, the dream, and the light of Nigeria.
I'm a Nigerian child. I am the reason to believe that it is possible. I'm the result to show that anyone is capable. No child is less important, no matter who you are. With a little love and a chance, you too can be a star, yes. So,
give me your ears, I know go back. It can be good love and care. Kings and queens, leaders of tomorrow. I'm a life for better if you pay attention to every girl child. Whether their health care, be their education. Cause I've been smart out, but I get big dreams. So I'm a lagabu, I am a child, the light, the dream, and the hope for tomorrow. Hope for tomorrow. And I deserve the best. Indeed, I'm a child of Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian manyan gobe yara, kana musu kasu shara, ba su kula. Makaranta ilimi, tarbiyya malami, yara in sun yi kyawu, kasa ta kyawu bai daya.
every boy, every girl desires a future that is bright. But when we fold our hands, who is gonna shine their light? There is no better time for you and me to take a stand. So give love and bring hope to the future in your hand, yeah.
I am a child of light, the dream of hope for tomorrow. Hope for tomorrow. I deserve the hope for tomorrow. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child.
love to the children. Let it go to the kids of the future. Let it go to the kids of the future. Yes, spread love to the children. Every day get love to the children. Every day spread love to the children. Let it go to the kids of the future. Yes.
I am the future of my nation. I am the new generation. I am a light that cannot be snuffed, a dream that cannot be stopped. I can be the best. I have no other home besides this piece of land to call my own. I am a Nigerian child.
Alele, 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 alele. If I get chance, children's day, we celebrate them every day. Give them right today, let you know rob them on their tomorrow. Who's my for their first step, you know let them to live in sorrow.
I am a child, the light, the dream, and the hope of tomorrow. And I deserve the best, the dream, and the light of Nigeria.
I'm a Nigerian child. I am the reason to believe that it is possible. I'm the result to show that anyone is capable. No child is less important, no matter who you are. With a little love and the chance, you too can be a star, yes. Here we stand as a people with one song, with one voice. We're a nation undivided and poised. We will take us down and build our land in faith to defend what is ours. Here we are as a people with one heart for one cause. We're determined to rebuild and restore. Where freedom rise and truth prevails. Our land where there's hope for us all. Our land where there's hope for us all. We'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there. We'll defend our land. We believe in Nigeria and the promise she holds, and that one day we'll shine like the sun. We're a great nation. Though we are many people, different tribes, different tongues, we're united in our strength and resolve to uphold the honor of our land and for generations to come. generations to come.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
And we'll know we'll get there someday. Can somebody sing me? It's a we believe in this our nation, Nigeria, and the promises she holds for us. And someday we would sing like a song. From the north, south, east, and west, somebody say, if you believe to the say, with the foot of Lord, with all we have, yeah, so we are. And I know you do too, yeah. Nigeria stand up, Nigeria stand up. Join me, say, yeah. We're a great nation. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah. So,
Give me your ears, I know go back. It can be good love and care. Kings and queens, leaders of tomorrow. Life will better if you pay attention to every girl child. Whether the health care, be the education. Cause I'll be smart, but I get big dreams. And what will I do? I am a child, the light, the dream, and the hope for tomorrow. Hope for tomorrow. And I deserve the best. I'm a child of Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. da yara, yana musu kasu shara, ba su kula. Makaranta ilimi, tarbiyya malami, yara in sun yi kyawu, ƙasa ta kyawu bai ɗaya.
Every boy, every girl deserves a future that is bright. But when we fold our hands, who's gonna shine their light? There is no better time for you and me to take a stand. So give love and bring hope to the future in your hand. Yeah.
I am a child of light, tomorrow, hope for tomorrow. I like tomorrow.
I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. Nigeria. I think I'll do it just to give it up to the children. Let me go to the kids of the future. Let me go to the kids of the future. Yes, give it up to the children. Every day give it up to the children. Every day give it up to the children. Let me go to the kids of the future.
I am the future of my nation. I am the new generation. I am a light that cannot be snuffed, a dream that cannot be stopped. I can be the best. I have no other home besides this piece of land to call my own. I am a Nigerian child.
Alele, 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 alele. If I get chance, children's day, celebrate them every day. Give your right today, let me not rob them with that tomorrow. Who's my brother first, let me not let them to live in sorrow.
I am a child, the light, the dream, and the hope for tomorrow. And I deserve the best, the dream, and the light of Nigeria.
I'm a Nigerian child. I am the reason to believe that it is possible. I'm the result to show that anyone is capable. No child is less important, no matter who you are. With a little love and a chance, you too can be a star, yes.
And there's nowhere to go but up.
If we just decide in our hearts that we want to believe in Nigeria and we want to take steps every day to make this country a better place.
This is our dream, and the new Nigeria is that dream that we so much seek and desire.
The destiny of Nigeria is in our hands. We are the country. The country is us.
We are Nigeria.
We are that turning point generation. We are Nigeria. We are the future.
We are the future. We are the dream. We are the nation. We are part of this. Yes, we are so amazing. That's the least we shall be. At the heart of the nation, changing history. How can they say that we are finished? We have just begun. When we have nowhere else to run to, we have nowhere else to go. So get out of the way of the land of our dreams. We are the nation, we are part of this. Oh, oh. We are the nation, we are part of this. Whoa. Carry the song, carry the sound. The future is here. The future is here. Goodbye yesterday, tomorrow is now for the taking. The future is here. The future is here. I am the future. I am the future. I am the dream. Whoa. I am the nation. I am part of this. Yes, I am so amazing. Oh, that's the least I should be. The least I should be. I am the nation changing history. How do they say that we are made? So get out of the way of the land of my dreams. I am the nation, I am part of this. Whoa. Carry the sun, carry the sound. The future is here. The future is here. Goodbye yesterday, tomorrow is now for the taking. The future is here. The future is here. Raise your hands in the air if you believe the future has come now. The future is here. The future is here. This is all, this is all, this is all our dream. The future is here. The future has come.
The future is not a time zone that is yet to come. The future is everything that we can be but have not yet become. The future is everything that we can do but have not yet done. The future is here. The future is now. So go ahead and deliver the future because you can, because you must. Together we will.
Forex is like every
Give me your ears and no go back. It can be good love and care. Kings and queens, leaders of tomorrow. That's the better if you pay attention to every girl child. Whether their health care, be their education. Cause all this small girl, but I get big dreams. So what will I do? I am a child, the light, the dream, and the hope for tomorrow. Hope for tomorrow. And I deserve the best. Indeed, I'm a child of Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. Kana musu kasi shara ba su kula makaranta ilimi tarbiyya malami yara in sun yi kyawu kasa kai kyawu kai daya.
Every boy, every girl deserves a future that is bright. But when we hold our hands, who's gonna shine their light? There is no better time for you and me to take a stand. So give love and bring hope to the future in your hand. Yeah.
I am the child of light, the dream of hope for tomorrow.
The hope for tomorrow. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. Give it up to the children. Let the go to the kids of the future. Let the go to the kids of the future.
I am the future of my nation. I
I am the new generation. I am a light that cannot be snuffed, a dream that cannot be stopped. I can be the best. I have no other home besides this piece of land to call. I am a Nigerian child.
If I get chance, children's day to celebrate them every day. Give your right to live, you don't rob them with the tomorrow. Who's my brother first, but you don't let them to live in sorrow.
I am the child, the light, the dream, and the hope for tomorrow. I have the love, the man, the dream, and the light of Nigeria.
I'm a Nigerian child. I am the reason to believe that it is possible. I'm the result to show that anyone is capable. No child is less important, no matter who you are. With a little love and the chance, you too can be a star, yes.
Give me your ears and no go back. It can be good love and care. Kings and queens, leaders of tomorrow. Life will better if you pay attention to every girl child. Way better health care, education. Cause I'll be small girl, but I get big dreams. I am a child, the light, the dream, and the hope for tomorrow. Hope for tomorrow. And I deserve the best. I'm a child of Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian Kana masu kasu shara ba su kula makaranta ilimi tarbiyya malami yara in sun yi kyawu kasa ta kyawu daya.
Every boy, every girl deserves a future that is bright. But when we hold our hands, who is gonna shine the light? There is no better time for you and me to take a stand. So give love and bring hope to the future in your hand, yeah.
I am a child of the light, the dream, and the hope for tomorrow.
The hope for tomorrow. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. Give it up to the children, to the kids of the future, to the kids of the future. Yes, give it up to the children, every day give it up to the children, every day give it up to the children, to the kids of the future.
I am the future of my nation. I am the new generation. I am a light that cannot be snuffed, a dream that cannot be stopped. I can be the best. I have no other home besides this piece of land to call my own. I am a Nigerian child.
alele, jalape, alele. If I get chance, children's day, we celebrate them every day. Give your right today, we don't rob them with the tomorrow. Who's my brother first, babe, we don't let them to live in sorrow.
I am the child, the light, the dream, and the hope for tomorrow. I have the love, the land, the dream, and the light of Nigeria.
I'm a Nigerian child. I am the reason to believe that it is possible. I'm the result to show that anyone is capable. No child is less important, no matter who you are. With a little love and the chance, you too can be a star, yes.
Give me your ears and no go back. With good love and care. Kings and queens, leaders of tomorrow. Life will better if you pay attention to every girl child. Whether their health, care, their education. Cause all the small girls, but against these things, I am a child, the light, the dream, and the hope for tomorrow. Hope for tomorrow. And I deserve the best. Thinking I'm a child of Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. When young boy, and I must have shara, so I suck it down. Getting tight in the middle, gonna be a man. Yara in Sindika, because I think I won't be there.
Every boy, every girl deserves a future that is bright. But when we fold our hands, who is gonna shine their light? There is no better time for you and me to take a stand. So give love and bring hope to the future in your hand, yeah.
I am a child of light, a dream of hope for tomorrow.
The hope for tomorrow.
I deserve the hope for tomorrow.
I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. I'm a Nigerian child. Give it up to the children. Let me go to the kids of the future. Let me go to the kids of the future. Yes, give it up to the children. Every day, give it up to the children. Every day, give it up to the children. Let me go to the kids of the future.
I am the future of my nation. I am the new generation. I am a light that cannot be snuffed, a dream that cannot be stopped. I can be the best. I have no other home besides this piece of land to call my own. I am a Nigerian child.
If I get chance, children's day, we celebrate them every day. Give your right today, we don't rob them with the tomorrow. Who's my brother first, baby, we don't let them to live in sorrow.
I am the child, the light, the dream, and the hope for tomorrow. I have the love, the best, the dream, and the light of Nigeria.
I'm a Nigerian child. I am the reason to believe that it is possible. I'm the result to show that anyone is capable. No child is less important, no matter who you are. With a little love and the chance, you too can be a star, yes. If I told you how I came this far and all the things that I've been through, need I tell you that I've been to hell? I've seen it all and done it all. Growing up as a child wasn't easy. Had to work twice as hard I was feeding. Mama was my inspiration. Every day there was what's the situation. Shoes no less, it's brand new tea, but kept on coming strong. But that's when I looked to the mirror and I told myself this was had this little light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. And I say this little light of mine. Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine. Let it shine. Let it shine. Let me tell you how I got this far and all the pain had to be resisted. Off to a country I had to jump to at the bottom. Life's so unfair, and that's how it is. Lord bless and useless, that's what it says. Mama used to tell me, don't room for fear. Every day a new drama. As I sit back around and need some drama. We used to have shoes for laces, right? No,
Good morning, good morning.
And I'm a witness to better. And you say,
how many of us are excited to be here today? If you're excited in the room, let me hear you say, yeah. I can feel you're excited. Can I please bring down the music? Let me bring down the music, please.
I know you don't feel.
I know it's a lovely song, and the lyrics are excellent. Thank you very much. Okay, so we are live here at the Lagos Theatre in Ekpe. And I hear that Ekpe children are special children, that they are exceptional children, that they are the future of Nigeria. I hear that Ekpe children are outstanding. I hear that the teenagers in Ekpe know how to do things properly. I hear that the teenagers in Ekpe they pay attention closely. I hear that the teenagers in Ekpe are the giants of Africa. If you are one of such teenagers, let me hear you make some noise. Fantastic. My name is Ayo Myro Ese, and I'm so delighted and honored to be your host for today, the first day of the Teenage Summer Camp 2022. So, like I mentioned, we're live here in Ekpe. However, we are broadcasting to many centers across Lagos and Nigeria. So, for the good people in Ekpe who are the hosts for today, can we please wave and cheer those who are watching virtually, who are participating? Please, let's wave to them. Wave, wave, wave. We're waving and we're saying hello. It is great to be virtual, but it is special to be live here. So don't be jealous, don't worry. This year we are doing it in Ekpe. Next year we don't know where we're going to go to. If you're very good to us, Ekpe, we might consider coming back. So it depends on how well we are received. It would convince us whether we want to return or whether I want to hop somewhere else to just take the message. On behalf of FOCAD Global Concept and Focus Counseling, the hosts of the Teenage Summer Camp, I'd like to specially and warmly welcome you. Now, before we go on, I want you to do something really, really quick. Because we are in a social media age, I'd like us, before we proceed with the national anthem, which we're going to do very shortly. Okay, let me keep you in suspense for a second. Let's arise for the national anthem. Now, this is a symbol of our wonderful and great nation, Nigeria. We're going to sing the first stanza and the second stanza. after which we will take our seats. I want us to please focus on the words of the anthem and just sing it, not just in the way that we sing it normally, but sing it with a commitment to actually abiding by the words of the song. And so we're going to sing the national anthem now. Arise, O come. Nigeria's come. We'll sing the second stanza of the national anthem together. O God of creation. Let's sing it loud with pride. I will cause thy hour, lead us right, help our youth the truth to know. In love and honesty to grow and live in just and true. Great lofty heights attain to build a nation where peace and justice shall reign. Can we say the pledge together? I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, to serve Nigeria with all my strength, to defend our unity and uphold our honor and glory. So help me God. Amen. Thank you very much. Please, you may take your seats. And I noticed that when we were saying the pledge, we were saying it in a hurry. Remember that the thought behind it was that we should say it this time with a sense of purpose, to actually listen to the words that we say. So can we take the pledge one more time, line by line? So I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to serve Nigeria with all my strength, to defend her unity and uphold her honor and glory. Amen. So that's what we're committed to doing. A pledge is a promise. A pledge is a commitment to doing something. And so when we say that as young people, we're saying that you pledge to Nigeria your what? Your country. That you will be what? Faithful, loyal. Wait, no, don't rush. Don't rush. Because sometimes we say it, since we're born, we've been saying it from nursery school. And we don't even know the import of those words. So let's say to be faithful, loyal, to serve. Are you serving Nigeria with all your strengths? Are you sure? All right, let's move to the next line. To be faithful, loyal, and honest. Are you faithful? Say it loud if you are faithful. Are you loyal? Are you honest citizens of Nigeria? So you won't take bribe, you won't give bribe, you won't disobey your school authorities, you will do what is right, you will be honest citizens. Don't worry if you've not been doing it before. After today, you will what? You will do it. So when they say come and do something that is wrong, what would you say? No, I am faithful, loyal, and honest. What's the next line? Do you serve Nigeria with all your strengths? How can you serve Nigeria with your strengths? You can say it out loud. How can you serve Nigeria with all your strengths? me, what is it? What does it mean to be a patriot? To love, that's fine. Please give her a round of applause. To love and be devoted to one's country. Now, on this side, how can you be faithful, honest, loyal to, how can you serve Nigeria with all your strength? Tell me. Yes, my lovely lady. By obeying the rules and regulation. Can we give her a round of applause? Now I want a gentleman. We've heard the ladies. Where are the gentlemen? How can you serve Nigeria with all your strength? You don't know. My gentleman, my young man, please tell me. By not violating the law. Is that true? So give him a round of applause. So we balance the equation. Let me have one more gentleman. So we have two ladies, another man. So this side is two. Yes, the man. Let me hear you, please. By performing your duties and obligations as a Nigerian citizen. Is that how to serve Nigeria? Thank you. We know the drill now. Thank you. For those who are online, who are watching us from the different centers, please think about it in your mind. How can I serve this great nation with all my strength? Now, what's the other line? Serve Nigeria with all my strength. And uphold. Do you think Nigeria is an honorable country? We have honor. So you won't write not bad things about the country on social media. You won't say bad things about Nigeria to people. Like this country is just rubbish. This country. So from today you stop it. Because when you defend someone's honor and glory, you cannot stand for anyone to say anything negative about the country. Is that true or false? So from now on, when they say anything bad about Nigeria, what do you say? You defend. You say, I heard it at the teenage summer camp organized by Focal Global Concept that I am not supposed to say anything negative about my nation except to build, isn't it? So defend her unity, yeah? Honor. And God will help you. Amen. Give yourselves a round of applause. Clap for yourselves. Is this how you celebrate yourselves in Ekpe? Make it louder. Thank you very much. And as part of celebrating our great nation, Nigeria, one of the tenets of our nation of which we're proud of is that we know how to honor those who are deserving of honor and we respect our elders. Isn't that true? And so for the next few minutes, we're going to honor and celebrate our very eminent guests here and our wonderful elders. So when I mention their names, what do? How would you clap? With honor. You give me an honorable round of applause. You people are just too wonderful. Clap for yourselves first of all. Thank you. So we have a royal father here, and it's such an honor to be able to acknowledge and honor him today. We really, really appreciate our fathers and mothers who have taken time out of their busy schedule to be with us here because they really want to build young people and they're invested in young people. So please let's celebrate His Royal Highness, Dr. You people are too sharp. Wait, hear the name. Hear his name first of all. Here. When I mention, then you now rise up and give him a royal applause from Ekpe. His Royal Highness, Dr. Ambassador Olusegun Aderemi, JP, the Atayero of Aramoko Kingdom. Thank you. Thank you. I wish I could borrow you to all the events that I host. I'll have no problem. I won't be saying clap now. Get excited now. You people are just too wonderful. Thank you. He's also the Nigeria Regional President, Occupational Health and Safety Association in the United Kingdom. So we're so happy and proud to have you, sir. Thank you. We also have here with us a professor. How many of us want to be professors when we grow up? Oh yeah, when she comes up to speak, you will see, some of you will change your minds. You're like, I want to be a professor actually. So she's a Professor Mrs. Adeyinka Okubena Dipeolu. Thank you. Thank you for honoring her. Thank you very much. You may please take your seats. She's the director, LASU Directorate of Advancement. And so if you want, yes, look at, they're so impressed. They're like, wow, she's a director. And I hope that she's an inspiration to young girls who are watching, that you can be a director too, isn't it? You can be a VC, isn't it? You can be a professor. There's nothing that is impossible for you to do. What did I say? Now, how many of us listened to the beautiful song that was played when we came in? Did you like it? Wasn't it powerful? Now, for those who are online who didn't have the opportunity to listen, some of the words that even spoke to me is that every child is important. Please say to yourself, I am important. Say, I am important. It says, you too can be a star. Say, I am a star. Say, I am important and I am a star. Do you believe it? Even if you don't believe it, by the end of this week, you will leave this place knowing that you are important and that you're a star. So when you go outside, anybody that tells you different, you say no. In a very respectful way, no. I am important and I'm a star. Even if they tell you you can't do it, others have not done it, say no, you'll be the first person to do it. Am I correct? Are you getting me? Am I speaking to you? Fantastic. You are important, you are a star. And this is the theme of our week. Being young is an asset. When I say being young, you say, you people are too intelligent. Give yourselves a round of applause. You are too intelligent. So being young, give yourselves another round of applause. Well done. And so throughout this week, we're going to be listening to amazing speakers. And I want you to do something for me, please. Can you make sure that you listen attentively to what they are saying? Do you pledge to do that? Do you pledge to be quiet and not distracting anything? Do you pledge not to use your phones or go on social media? Do you pledge to listen and so that at the end of each day, you have something to take away with? Do you pledge that at the end of this week, you'll be a totally different person? When you go back home, they'll say, what happened to you? You say, I went for one seminar, I went for one camp like this, and my life has not remained the same again. And saying that, I must at this point introduce our chief host for this week. I know usually the host is not recognized because he's the one who's brought us all together. But because this man is a man of great vision, I will be introducing him later properly to give his speech. But I want us to really celebrate and acknowledge the man that God has given this vision and who is passionate about young people and so has committed himself and his team to putting together this summer camp. Mr. Olaonipekun Kazeem. Can we celebrate him? Can we celebrate him? We honor you. We really honor you. Thank you for what you are doing. Thank you. All we can say is that God will bless you. Thank you so much. Did you pay to come here? Did they collect money from you? Did anybody ask you to bring money? And what you're getting this week is invaluable. This man and his team has put it together. So when you see him, we may not be able to hug him, because of personal boundaries. But some of you would prostrate. Some of you will kneel down and say, thank you, sir. And you say from your heart, thank you, sir. Can we practice it? Say it loud. Let him hear you now. Remember, if you don't say thank you, but next year we'll go to Badagry. We'll come to Ekpe. Say it louder. God bless you. Thank you. Sit down. You may take your seat. Thank you very much. As I mentioned, we will be introducing him properly later on. But allow me at this point to give us a welcoming speech, one of our mothers in the room this morning. We've celebrated and honored her. Please let's welcome the director, LASU Directorate of Advancement, Professor Mrs. Adeyinka Okubena Dikpeolu. A round of applause, please. Please don't stop clapping till she comes on stage. This famous. Honor, celebrate. They will clap for you too. They will celebrate you too. When you become Vice Chancellor, Director, Professor, They will celebrate. Make it louder. Don't stop until she gets on stage. Thank you very much. You are wonderful. You are a star. You are important. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. I want to appreciate the presence of the KBAC. Thank you, sir. And I want to thank the organizer and all the dignitaries present here. We appreciate you. And to my students, my children, you are welcome. You are welcome. It is a privilege. It is an opportunity for you to be part of these great events. It is very, very important for you to listen because you are going to benefit. Before I start, I want to let you know that, I'm a woman, Abi. I started like you. I came from a polygamous family. I was not supposed to be a professor. Are you getting me now? Because in the polygamous family, you see all sorts of distractions and so many things that may not want you to go to school. But I want you to do this thing, defy all those things, and be determined in your heart that you want to be somebody in life. That time, in those days, they will tell you that, girls, they will get pregnant, Abi? And boys, they will send boys to school. In those days, it happened to me. But my mom insisted that I must go to school because I'm only girl in the family, the only girl. And each time she always come to me and say, please, don't get pregnant. Is that clear? And please, if somebody say that something will happen to you, you must be determined that it won't happen. And I made sure that after primary school, I went to secondary school. After secondary school, I went to university before I become what I am today. And I want you to know too, even the husband can even try to say no. But with respect, you will still get what you want to get as a lady. You know, in Yoruba, the husband is the head of the family, Abi? And women are supposed to be the second, Abi? But with respect, you will get to that top. What do you say? Say it to yourself, with respect. With respect, you will get to that level. With respect, you will get to that level. And to the boys, you will get to that level if you are so determined. Is that clear? You will get to that level if you are what? Okay. So can you project the next slide, please? I have the great pleasure to congratulate and wish the future of FOCAD. We appreciate you for bringing this. And I pray that God will continue to strengthen you for the wisdom and the knowledge God has given to the convener and the team. God will continue to be with you. I'm pleased to celebrate the KBAC, the Oba Dr. Olufolare Ogunsoro, and the sitting Oba here too. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all. I commend Focal Global Concept for all our work and the contributions towards establishing this network. It's a great thing, and I want this thing to be established in all the 5 divisions of Lagos State. not only in Ekpe division. I will want you to think about that. I also want to congratulate all the teenagers that are here this morning. I wish you all the best. Next slide. I want you to know that the world is facing unemployment, but with your determination. When I have a son that said they offer him a job, he said no, he wants to work with what he learned, and he is an employer of labor now. So it is determination. The world is facing youth employment, that there is no employment, there is crisis. Unemployment is so much visible. And you can see almost 73 million of youth worldwide are looking for work. And with this focal concept, global concept effort, they are going to put you in a forefront that will make you to be, because it is very, very important for you to have confidence in yourself. If you have confidence in yourself, nobody can intimidate you. Say it to yourself. Nobody can intimidate you. Welcome, Kabiesi. You are welcome, sir. You are welcome, sir. Yes, sir. The next slide, please. Okay. So, young people, you have the fresh ability. I want you to know, if you have under 18 and you want to teach that person how to drive, it's very, very easy. Bring a mom or a dad of 40 or 45, 50 self to get how to know how to drive. It can take like months. You can see that so many of you know how to make use of computer, you know how to make use of phone, of which our old age like this, to even know, some they don't even know more than making phone call, that's all. All other things they don't. So I want you to use that capability that you have, that asset that you have, to put it into use. Learn how to know how to do things fast. Next slide, please. So say no to fake life. Are you getting me now? You know, some people, their mom, they are living in one room. They will go and stay in an hotel, in a big place, and be showing to people that they have Benz, they have this, they have that. No. Whoever that wants you will always look for you. Don't think that by making a fake life to yourself will earn you anything. Don't do that. Say it to yourself, I will not go into fake lifing. I will not do fake life. I will be myself. You are not talking. I will be myself. And I will not be intimidated. What God has ordained me to do, I will surely do it. With modesty. Okay? So, use your youth. Being young isn't all about age. It's about curiosity. Be able to ask questions, not irrelevant questions. So, questions that will bring development to you. Questions that will bring people to know that, omo yi, omo will. Omo yi, o brilliant. Omo yi, o ni knowledge. Not gossiping, abori, ori, the video, o shekini kan. That's none of your business. What do you want to do for yourself? They say Funke Akindele, it's none of your business. Are you hearing me? Always think about, what can I do? If you say, somebody developed aircraft, how did that person do it? You start practicing. Somebody develop how to make tire, to use tire to do decoration, something like that. You too can think of how you can use bottle, plastic bottle, to do something. Are you getting me now? How you can use matches and to do decorations. And people will start buying it from you. Think about that. Don't think about, wọ́n sọ pé. No. Take, genuinely accept. Is somebody, is because of someone. That's why it's happened like that. Just accept and say, I'm sorry. Then you move forward. Are you getting me now? Too small to take a big responsibility. Say it to yourself. And you are not too small to be a good person. And you are not too small to be somebody in life. Okay? Next, please. So, the greatest asset that Africa has is what? Young people. Youths are Nigerians' most what? Valuable assets. And that's what the vice president said. You are our most valuable assets. As you are, you can become the governor, You can become the president. You can become the first lady. You can become even the governor. So don't look down on yourself. Always think that, I want to be like so. Not that, they won't say, I cannot. When they said it to me that time, a girl, and please don't let us invest in her. I did not feel bad. I was determined. And look at me today, I'm a professor. So what, next one. So face your fear. Don't be intimidated. I've said it. Don't feel bad. Don't feel ashamed that, I can't. They said I can't. No. Young people complain that they face obstacles. Yes. You say, somebody have done it. He failed. Somebody, no. Because somebody have done it, the person failed does not make you to fail. The method that person apply, you don't need to apply that. Is that clear? Then you face it. So you have to ask. There are some things that maybe you may be thinking, lowo, there is no money, there is no this, there is no that. With prayer, somebody will just come around. Are you getting now? With prayer, what you are aspiring, but if you don't do as if you want to carry it, can somebody know that you want to carry a load? You must do as if you want to carry Abi, then somebody will now help you. But if you don't, there is a load and you move apart. People will just be passing. They won't know that you want to carry it. So you must be able to, ability to do it yourself first. To these young people, I say, do not wait for opportunity to what? To walk up to you. Opportunity is always around you. There are so many places, there are so many things you can do. Are you getting me now? Handiwork is very, very important. Next, please. So I say to you, take the bull by the what? By the horns. Tó bá fẹ́ mú àgbò tó fẹ́ fi ṣe léyà yẹn, àbí? Ṣé ẹsẹ̀ náà ti máa mú dání? Do you carry it from the leg? It's from the head, Abi. And you hold it. Especially if you don't want the bull to harm you, Abi. And so that is why you have to take this thing very, 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 very important. And I want to say a big thank you to the convener and to KBAC President. We appreciate you. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you very much, Ma. We appreciate you. Professor Adeyinka Okubena Dipeolu, Director, LASU Directorate of Advancement. Thank you for spurring us on and just encouraging us and motivating us to aim for the best. And the fact that children are truly an asset. Not children, but young people actually. Being young is an asset. And as she mentioned, at this point, I'd like to respectfully honor and recognize the arrival of our royal father. Welcome, sir. His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Olufolarin Olukayode Ogunsowo, Telade IV, Alara of Ilara Ekpe Kingdom. Thank you very much, sir. We welcome you and thank you for being our host here in Ekpe Kingdom. It is so beautiful and we are grateful that God has installed a king like you who is interested in the welfare of young people. Ekpe must be great. When you invest in young people, the nation and the people, the future is great for that place. So once again, on behalf of all the young people, thank you, sir. All right, we're going to go on to our next royal father, our first royal father to speak this morning. He has a very important appointment to keep, but yet he thought it important enough to be here despite his very tight schedule. So young people, this is to demonstrate to you that you are important. That's why these important fathers have taken time out to be here with us today. So please let's make welcome to give his speech His Royal Highness Dr. Ambassador Olusegun Aderemi, Justice of Peace, MCARB, the Atayero of Aramoko Kingdom, Nigeria Regional President, Occupational Health and Safety Association, United Kingdom.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Our great and innovative KBC, the Alara of Ilara Ekpe, a direct descendant of Fududua, my good brother from the source of the great Fududua. The professor, thank you very much. The organizers, our beautiful guests, the students, thank you for coming today. It gives me great joy and honor to be your midst today. Of my tight schedule, I think it is very, very important for me to be part of what you're having today. I'm not regretting any of these actions. I'm very happy and delighted to be in your midst. I say congratulations to every one of you. Aren't you lucky? You're very lucky for having a very vibrant and innovative KBC to host you here. I can see and I can feel it right from the moment I entered. I can see that greatness in you. I know that you've been nurtured for greatness, and that greatness will never depart from you. But to accomplish this, there are certain things that you have to do. I have a lot that I intend to discuss with you today, but time will not permit me. But I will mention just very few, which I will leave with you to go and think about when you get back home. And it's all about this life. And this is the right time that you have to start planning your life. This is the right age and right stage for you to do the wonders. All others are accomplishments. But for you to accomplish, you have to process. So, first and foremost, you need to understand that in this life, there are very, very important things. And this, I want you to take home, and I don't want you to lose it. Number one, you have to know that the whole life, the whole world today, it's about rights and obligation. What did I say? I know we all like to claim rights, isn't it? You claim rights from your parents. You like to claim rights from the government. How about the obligations? How many of you like to perform your obligations? Raise up your hand. Okay. How many of you like to claim your rights? Oh, a lot of people want to claim rights. Okay. I want you to know today that for you to claim rights, there are certain obligations that you have to perform. If you don't perform that obligation, you don't have any right to claim. You see, it's very sweet to claim rights, but it could be difficult at times to perform obligations. That's why you have a lot of people talk about government. They need this from government. They need that from government. But they've not performed their obligations by paying their tax, by obeying the rules and regulations. So, as children today, I want you to keep this. Talk more about your obligations. Try to know more about your obligations before you start to claim rights. By the time you train yourself on this, you become a great person in future. Did you get that? Rights and obligations. Obligations comes first before you claim rights. And having said this, you have to be focused and determined. In life, you focus about what you want to do, where you are going. Then you back it up with determination. This is the stage that you will choose the path to which you want to follow. Do you want to be a doctor? Do you want to be a professor like our last speaker? Do you want to be a lawyer? Are you planning to be a pilot? This is the time for you to choose that path. Think about it, and in choosing it, you have to be very focused and determined. I've talked about obligations. I've talked about rights. Now, I'm crowning it up with being focused and determined. And there's one other thing which you have to balance it with. Because life is also about balancing. You have to know your God. What did I say? You have to know your God. You have to be closer to God. Because whatever you want to be in this whole world, it is Almighty God. And when you are having your plans of, trying to be what you want to be, and you don't know God, it's faulty. So today, have it in mind that you have to be focused and determined, and you also need to know your God. How many of you are from the royal family? Is there anybody from the royal family here? Okay, don't worry. You're all very important. How many of you from any chieftaincy family? Maybe you don't know. I'm very, very sure there will be some of you that are from the royal family, but you don't know now. Now, let me tell you just a little about myself. Being a royal person is not by training, and it's not something that one can purchase. It has to be divine. What did I say? For you to be a royal father, will you go to the market and buy that? Oh no? Huh? Oh, you can't buy it. I thought it's for sale. Oh, really? That's very great. Clap for yourself. So for you to be a royal father, you have to come from the royal family. You have to have the blue blood. And you have to be a prince or princess. And do you know that the ultimate of any prince is to become a king? Is there any other height apart from that? Okay, that's very good. So, to tell you about myself, having known the fact that I'm from the royal family and I'm going to be the head of a community, I became very focused and determined. And in this determination, I made so much research. I decided to train myself to be useful. I want you to listen carefully. I decided to train myself to be useful. Useful not only to myself, but to the entire community. I know a bit of law, but I'm not a certified lawyer. Why am I not a certified lawyer? I know today that there are different ways of handling matters. There are innovative ways of settling disputes, and this is called alternate dispute resolution. What did I say? When we say alternate dispute resolution, it means that we don't want to do arbitration, we don't want to do litigation, which is what the lawyers do. They go to court. And when you go to court, it is either win or lose. Are you aware of this? When you go to court, somebody will win, somebody must lose. And in today's world, we now say, let us move away from there. We are all human beings. The fact that we want to settle our dispute should not make us to be enemy for life. In settling disputes, everybody should win. And it's very easy. So that's why we have arbitration, we have conciliation, as alternate dispute resolution, so that people don't rely on court, whereby when you take your family to court, at the end of the day, you become enemy forever. So in doing that, in understanding this as a new way of life, I trained myself. I became a certified arbitrator. I told you, I said, whatever you want to do, you have to be very focused and determined. And in today's world, you have to innovate strategically. I've trained myself to become a certified arbitrator in settling disputes, to make sure when I settle disputes among my people, my subjects, everybody will go home and smile. Everybody will go happily. It will be a win-win. And apart from doing that, I also understand that I have heritage, a cultural heritage, which needs to be preserved, which needs to be well managed. I trained myself. I got my master's in cultural heritage management, and I have not stopped. Children, I've chosen my own line. It is not possible for me to now start dragging with Professor in our office at this stage. Professor has chosen her own line, and she has excelled in it. And I have chosen my own line. So in choosing your own path now, you have to choose it right now, be focused and be determined, and be a king of wherever line you have chosen. I'm not saying if you are not from the royal family, you have to go and struggle and be a king. If you're not from the royal family, you cannot be a king. But the king I'm talking about, the champion of your own industry, champion of your own path, which you have chosen. And how can you be a champion? It's by understanding it, being focused and determined, take it from the beginning, and get to the height of it. Do not stop if you are not yet at the height of it. And that is the greatness we are talking about. The only way and the only time, the only opportunity for you to think about this greatness which you are nurtured for is this time. To have it in mind that you are a champion and you forever be a champion. You work towards it. And when you're doing this, know very well that this whole life is about obligation and right. Am I making sense to you? God bless you all. May Almighty God continue to be with you. That greatness in you will not depart in Jesus' name. You continue to be a champion of your industry. You will be useful to the house of your parents. You will be useful to this community. You will be useful to the whole of Nigeria. You will be useful to Nigeria, and you'll be useful to the whole world. Do you know Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala? You know her? Who is she? Is she the yellow day of Kabesi Alara of Ilara Epe? Can somebody tell me? Yes. For what trade? The Director General, World Trade Organization. That's an organization for the entire world. And she's a Nigerian. She's useful to the whole world. And I'm using her as a point of reference for all of you now, that you are going to be useful for the whole world. Once you are focused and determined, God bless you. Thank you.
With such a royal speech and inspiration, we honor His Royal Highness, Dr. Ambassador Olusegun Aderemi, Justice of Peace, MCAR, the Atayero of Aramoko Kingdom, and also Nigeria Regional President, Occupational Health and Safety Association, United Kingdom. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Kabiesi. We're very grateful. Thank you for inspiring us with your personal story. Isn't it amazing that despite the fact that he's Kabiesi and he already wouldn't possibly need to get formal training to be an excellent arbitrator, thought it was important to not just do that, but also get his master's in cultural heritage management. That is truly phenomenal. It means that irrespective of the heights that you get, there's always room for improvement. Someone say room for improvement. Room for improvement. Say it like you mean it. Room for improvement. Wonderful. Were you inspired? Were you inspired to do more? Being young. Thank you for not sleeping on me. Give yourselves a round of applause. Amazing. Well done. By the way, for those who are not here, we're actually streaming live on YouTube. So on YouTube, we have Focus Counseling. That's counseling with one L. Whilst you can follow us on Instagram, you can write it down for later. We are at Focus Counseling, and this time with a double L. So Focus Counseling on Instagram and Focus Counseling on YouTube, but there with one L. Are you ready for more? Or are you tired? Should we close the day? No, we have not even scratched the surface yet. We have just a little bit of a teaser of what the rest of the week will hold for us. But before we go on, like I mentioned, you are important, you're a star. And so today we've lined up important personalities and stars to speak to fellow stars. And so it's my honor and privilege to also recognize the presence of another royal father in our midst. It is such a privilege to be in the midst of royalty. And he's also going to be coming on stage to give us a royal word. Please let's welcome and honor His Royal Majesty, Oba Engineer Sulaiman Adekunle Bangbade, the Olofin of Isheri, Adimula of Awori Kingdoms, Arole Olofin Ogunfuminire. Let us make welcome His Royal Majesty, Oba Engineer Sulaiman Adekunle Bangbade. Let us give him a royal welcome. Ekpe, is this how you welcome royalty? Thank you. Make it very loud. Let Kabiesi know that you are delighted and honored to have him here.
Good morning, Kabiesi Alailua, the Alara of Ilara Kingdom. I greet you in a very special way. I say a very good morning to everybody here today. Please permit me to stand on existing protocols. My name is Oba Sulaiman Adekunle Bangbade. I am the 20th Olofin of Isheri and the Adimola of Awori Kingdoms. It gives me great pleasure and joy to address you this morning. I have been told I have to give a goodwill message here, and I'm very honored to have been given that opportunity. First of all, I have come to you today as a youth. And not just the youth, as a king of Isheri Olofin. Isheri Olofin happens to be the cradle of all Aworis, both in Lagos and in Ogun State. So that gives me a huge responsibility of not just being the king of Isheri, but also the Ademola of our kingdoms. I come here today to present you this good message and to tell you, like the theme of this occasion is rightly placed, you as a youth, you are an asset. And I have to tell you that the earlier you realize it, the better it is for you, for us, and for the nation as a whole. Now, for most of you, this is the first time you are seeing me, and you are seeing me with this crown, you are seeing me with this beaded stick, you are seeing me with the beads on my neck and my wrist. I have to tell you, I wasn't born this way. I wasn't always destined to be a king. I started the same way every one of you in this theater today started. I started without a silver spoon, but I was focused and determined to the person I was going to be until destiny changed my course and I became a king. I used to be in the army. I used to want to be a civil and environmental engineer until the Nigerian thing happened to me. I got my first degree from Olabisi Onabanjo University in computer science. I stayed focused on my dream. Eventually, I found a way into the University of Lagos to do PGD in civil and environmental engineering, the course I always wanted to do. Now, that is to tell you that you have to stay true to your dreams. You have to stay focused and determined to achieve what you always dreamed of. I know most of you here have your own dreams and your own aspirations. I know you always have what you want to be at the back of your mind. Let me ask you, how many of you want to be doctors here? Please. How many of you want to be accountants? Let me see your hands up. That's a very large number. How many of you want to be pilots? How many of you want to be legislators in this theater today? Now, you have to remember that you are still youths and you can still build your dreams. You are an asset because by the time you grow old, you will look back at this day and you'll be wondering why you didn't take those ideas you had into your mind, why you didn't stay focused. So being a youth is an asset. Right now, you have the opportunity to chase your dreams. Right now, you have the opportunity to create your own path. I became a king because I was focused and dedicated. When the time came for selection, I was prepared. I had a relevant education. I had a relevant certificate. And I was choosable. So you have to stay true to your own path. You have to make yourself available when it comes to time to pick. When it comes to time to select, you have to make sure you are a viable candidate. That is why I said, how many of you want to be legislators here? How many of you want to be decision makers? You have to be available and you have to be prepared. You have to be choosable. And that's what makes you an asset. I am here to deliver a goodwill message. I'm sure the best of lectures, the best of speeches will come after this. But I'm here to tell you that events like this will only make you wiser, stronger, and more focused. You have seen me on this stage today. I want it to be at the back of your mind that you can be like me and you can even be better. So you have to remember that occasions and events like this is for you to be able to stay true to your dreams. Once again, let me thank the organizers of this event that they have done very, very well. They have brought you all together, both you in this theater today and those streaming live or watching us live. They have created memories for you all. They have created things you will remember in the future and make you continue to stay true to your path. Once again, I want to thank KBC, Alaya Villara, for organizing this event and agreeing to take part in this event. Thank you, KBC. You have done really, really well. And I hope I'll be able to recreate this story in my own kingdom. Thank you very much, KBC. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Can we really honor KBC, His Royal Majesty, Oba Engineer Sulaiman Adekunle Bangbade, Olofin of Isheri, Adimula of Awori Kingdoms, Arole Olofin Ogunfunminiwe. Thank you so much, sir. We're very grateful. Thank you. Thank you very much. May please be seated. And we will not take KBC's words for granted. He's already indicated interest in taking this to his kingdom. I know I already said it earlier on that Ekpe, be good to us. There are many people calling us. The attention is over Lagos and the rest of Nigeria, but we must honor our royal father who's ensured that he brought this great initiative here to this kingdom. And that's why we're here today. And so at this point, I'd like to invite our host here in Ekpe, a great man indeed, a great man of vision, and a father who is deliberate and intentional about investing in the next generation of young people in Ekpe Kingdom. To give us a royal welcome and address, I'd like to invite His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Olufolarin Olukayode Ogunsowo, Telade IV, Alara of Ilara, Ekpe Kingdom, for his royal welcome address. Let us honor our host, the royal father, Ekpe Kingdom, KBC. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much. Please be seated. My brother and friend, KBC Sulaiman Bangbade, the Olofin of Isheri Olofin in Ogun State, one of the youngest monarchs in Yoruba land. I greet you and I thank you very much for honoring our invitation. We are so blessed to have you here this morning to inspire our youths. Being a youth yourself, I'm also a youth, and that's why anything that has to do with young people, I'm always very, very much interested. I also want to thank the organizers who have worked painstakingly and relentlessly to ensure that this program comes through. We are very glad and we are very happy, we are very proud of you for all the efforts, particularly Mr. Ola Kazim. He doesn't allow me to rest. We are always on the phone chatting, and his amiable wife, thank you for letting him be off duty for a while to ensure that this becomes successful. You can see the result, hard work and the efforts that is being put in conjunction with Fadeke Badejo and all the other organizers of this program. My dear, my own sister, Professor, I want to thank you very much. Even at a very short notice, she obliged. She's always like that, very selfless, very, very hardworking, a big asset to Lagos State University. I want to thank you very much, and for the pep talk as well. I also want to thank, in absentia, our own Kabiesi Oba Adiremi, who just left now. Despite his busy schedule, he ensured that he came here also to honor you and to give his own words of encouragement as well. He has done very well, and I hope that you were all inspired by his speech. I want to thank you very much. We are here this morning to witness the Teenage Career Summer Program for this year, which has been our home kingdom here in Ekpe. And we want to give all the glory to the Almighty God. And the theme is teenage is an asset. Being young is an asset. And of course, you are all assets, and I pray you will never be liabilities to your parents, to yourself, to the nation, to the schools that you represent, and to everything, to the whole world as well. You will be a big asset to your country. Before I go into my speech, I want to share a testimony with you. When I was young, like you, my parents worked. I was born in Ibadan anyway, and my parents were working there. My father was a civil servant. He worked with the defunct Nigerian Cocoa Board. And my mom was a teacher. She retired as a headmistress. We were living in a rented flat then in Ibadan, owned by one of the renowned educationists in Nigeria, Pa J.F. Shokoya, who wrote the day-by-day English book in conjunction with Professor Babs Fafunwa. And being an educationist, he had wonderful children. And as a young man, as a very young boy, when they are going to visit the children in the university, their children, some of them attended University of Ibadan, some attended Obafemi Awolowo University, then University of Ife. They usually take me along in their car. So I will sit at the back. The papa and mama of blessed memory now, I will go with them. And since that moment, I was determined. I made that vow that I will either attend University of Ibadan or Obafemi Awolowo University in Ile-Ife. I was so focused and I was determined. So when I took my JAMB, it was at first attempt, and I was offered admission to study BSc Economics in Obafemi Awolowo University. But because of the way my mentors brought up their children, they had 4 children. And then the sister of Mama passed on early, so she had to take care of the four other children. So they had about 8 children to take care of. About 5 of them are professors today. We have Professor Sheson Shokoya, is a professor at the University of Tennessee in the United States. We have Professor Taiwo Oshipiton, a senior advocate of Nigeria, a lawyer, who is also in the University of Lagos. Then his own sister, Professor Kehinde Tina, is also a professor in the University of Lagos. And then there is also another sister, I think that one too, she's also a professor in the United States and TUND. So what I'm trying to bring up is, you are an average of 10 people that you surround yourself with. Àwọn Yorùbá máa ń sọ wípé kékeré ló ti ń pìkà ìrókò tó bá dàgbà tán apá ò ní ká. You need to be determined. You need to be focused. You need to be very, very diligent in anything you are doing. And you must look for mentors, people that you can look up to as mentors, people that you want to emulate, people that you want to kind of be when you are also grown up. And it was because I was looking at these people, I didn't rest. I still went for my master's. I still went for another second master's. I have an MSc in economics. I also have a master's in public administration, as well as some other professional qualifications. And I also joined the service of Lagos State Government, then in 1991, and I served the state for 26 years, which culminated in my being appointed as the Executive Chairman, Lagos State Internal Revenue Service. So you can see that because I have some mentors, I have some people that I was looking up to then, who led by example. They too, in their own chosen career and field, there are people that we can actually emulate, and people that one can be very, very proud of because they've done very well for themselves. So God helped me also to do well for myself. And that is why we are here today, to also counsel you, to encourage you, to inspire you to be who God wants you to be, and you will be in Jesus' name. Firstly, I want to say that I'm really glad to be here with you all today. I'm honored to be given the opportunity to speak with all you bright minds who have chosen to participate in this year's Teenage Career Summer Program themed Being Young is an Asset, and will later go on to lead this great country of ours into greener pastures in the future. Before I begin, I will let you in on a little secret. Transitioning into the very person and image which you will like to be viewed in the future starts now, at this very stage. You are all fortunate to be young. This age, this generation has all it takes to raise this country and inevitably the world into a greater place. You may be wondering whether or not this young man knows what he's saying, but you should note that, like you, I was once a teenager, and as such, I have been where you are now. And if I had programs like this to help me streamline my focus in life back then, well, I may have very well gone on to conquer the world. Shall I tell you something that a lot of people won't say to you? We all wish we could go back to the past and change a thing or two about our lives. Growing up in this generation, you will see life for what it really looks like. No rose-colored frames protecting you from the harsh realities of life. Although it saddens me to have to mention the flaws of this country, You all have an idea of what is happening in the country right now. Your generation has more access to the internet than we did in my time. More access to life supporting programs, which can help build your dreams and goals in life. You can be whatever you want and whoever you want, and it all starts here with you being young. If you are planning to wait till you are older before chasing your dreams, then you are making a huge mistake. I had my own dreams as a child, and every day I tried my best to make sure that I was always at least one step closer to achieving them, just like I just shared with you earlier. I know the common goal amongst your generation in this life is to be rich, drive the fanciest cars, live in the biggest houses, and go on vacations around the world, posting on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and every other social media platform. However, you really have to ask yourself, when do I start building this dream of mine? You will find that the answer is right here. Being young is an asset. The fact that you are young is an asset to you because you have every opportunity to follow the right path and do the right things that are guaranteed to yield maximum efforts and rewards in the future. You are all presently at the starting line of your life, a place no adult can ever return to anymore. Take for instance, if you have any interest in technology, you can enroll in a tech school, learn, gather the knowledge you need in order to achieve your dreams. Do you think people like Bill Gates, the founder of Microsoft, and Tim Cook, the owner of Apple products such as iPhone and MacBook, did not learn anything or did not have dreams when they were young? No, they all had something which made them persevere and become the global icons that they are now today. These people will live on in the minds of many for years to come. And you know what you all have in common with these people? You are all human beings and use the same brain as them. Technology is not the only thing that's making money for people in the world. You could even develop your own ideas, sell those ideas to sponsors who see the possible growth and effectiveness in your idea and will sponsor you. What is to stop you from following your dreams that you believe will make you a successful person in the future? You have the resources, the backup that you need from your parents, relatives, and friends. As long as you do not derail from your true path to greatness, I see no reason why it will not be your names that people will be chanting in the future. So I want you all to ask yourself today, what do I want to do and how do I achieve this thing that I want to do? You are at the best times of your life if you did not know, because this is the age where you start leaning towards what you want to be identified as later in the future. You are young, and you have people like myself who wish to see our younger generations prosperous in life. We are all trying to make the world a better place for you to inhabit, and we will do whatever it takes to help you achieve your dreams. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Is that how you celebrate your Kabiyesi in Ekpe Kingdom? Kabiyesi o. We honor you, sir. Thank you very much for even segueing from your personal experience and life history to share with the young people here before proceeding to your formal speech. Thank you very much, sir. We really are grateful. Thank you. You know, for the young people who are here and who are watching online, it's important to note that you're truly special. Because for our royal fathers who've come here to speak this morning, you'll notice that many of them have spoken from their hearts. Actually, all of them have spoken from their hearts. Beyond the prepared speeches that they've had, they've also chosen to tell you their life stories. And it shows their commitment to investing in you. I dare say that for many of our fathers, they see you, or they see themselves in you. What would have been, what could have been. And like Kabiyesi just said in his speech earlier on, because of his determination as a young person, by the people that he saw, the people he looked up to, and the company he kept, he was able to achieve his dreams. And so that's a message for someone here today, that there's absolutely nothing that's impossible for you to achieve once you believe in yourself and believe that you can do it. And also surrounding yourself with people who will help you get to where you're going. Are you listening to us this morning? Are you inspired this morning? Are you inspired? So we want you to think about it. Who do you look up to? Who are the people that you see and you respect? Even if your mind has not been able to believe it yet, like, can I really be the DG of the World Trade Organization? Like Dr. Okonjo-Iweala, that professor talked about earlier on. Can I break records like Toby Amuson? Just how many of us have seen that story? This is why you need to read the news more often. Because you would see people that would inspire you. How many of us are athletes here who run, who are sports people? Play football. Who are footballers? Who are the footballers here? Men and women. How many of us saw Asisat Oshoala, the 5th-time record breaker? Do you know you can be a record breaker? Do you believe it? Do you know you can break records? Do you want to read about these people? You want to see them and hear them and know that impossible is nothing. Someone say impossible is nothing. There's nothing I cannot do. And I will be great. Being young. Say it loudly. Being young. Excellent. So identify people in your community that you want to be like. Read the news. Watch the news. And look at people that you aspire to be like. Now, talking about people that you should aspire to be like, the next person who is going to be speaking is one that I hope that beyond the words that he speaks, you would also see the life of a great man whose youth shaped him to being the person that he is today. The reason why he has a passion for what he does today is as a result of what he himself experienced when he was younger. And now he's grown older. He's decided to give back to people, young people like yourselves, so that you can be champions in the future. And so when I invite him on stage with a lot of gratitude, appreciation, and love, because this is born from a place of passion, I'd like us to really and truly welcome him on stage. Is that okay? You know, since morning we've been making pledges. I pledged to Nigeria, my country. I pledged to XYZ. Now, do we pledge to really welcome him on stage? Some people are not really sure because your yes is standing on one leg. Do we pledge to welcome him on stage properly? Fantastic. That's the energy we got this morning. We are young people. Being young is an asset. And one of the things that we have as young people is energy and strength. And so we have energy and strength. There's no dull moment in this place. Is that okay? Is that now the energy has dropped a little? Is that okay? Is that okay? Is that okay? We sustain that energy. Thank you very much. And so to speak to us and give us a really good welcome is the founder of Focus Counseling and FOCAD Global Concept. This event this week has been put together by he and his team, of course, working with the royal blessings of Kabiyesi, the Alawa of Ilara Kingdom here in Ekpe. He's done this for over 7 years, 8 years, and running across different centers in Lagos, Nigeria, and looking to move on to other parts of Nigeria, Africa, and the rest of the world. We thank God for technology because this is becoming very possible. So your vision is possible. On that note, can we please make very welcome a man who is passionate about young people and who has brought this event together, the Teenage Summer Camp, year in, year out, putting a lot of passion. Kabiesi talked about how he had been communicating with him, ensuring that all the speakers here today come on time. Let's make very welcome Mr. Olaonipekun Kazim. Please celebrate him. He's passionate about young people. He loves young people. He's passionate about the future. And we thank him very much.
Thank you very much, Ayo. I must say that I am delighted. I'm overwhelmed. I'm a very emotional person, so I will try not to cry. I'm happy to be here this morning and to be standing before you. May I start by recognizing the presence of royalty amongst us by paying respect to you, sir, His Royal Majesty, Kabiesi, Oba Dr. Olufolarin Olukayode Ogunsanwo, Alara of Ilara of Epe Kingdom. Kábíyèsí o, kádúpẹ́ lórí kí bàtà pẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀. Ní àsìkò títí àwọn aráàlú máa mọ̀ sí rere. And to other royalties present, sir, and to royalty that has left, I do not take your presence for granted. And I pray that ìgbà tí àwọn aráàlú máa mọ̀ sí rere, ìgbà tí àwọn aráàlú máa lọ sí iwájú, ìgbà tí á jẹ́ ìgbà tó fi ń tọrọ ìgbà. So let me save my Yoruba speaking skills and gradually begin to get into the matter of the day. I am hopeful that our keynote speaker would also make it here on time, but again, I'm going to express my profound gratitude for his acceptance to be a part of this program. And that is no other person but the Special Advisor to the Governor on Education, Dr. Tokunbo Wahab. We're also expecting the representatives of the 3 local governments within Epe Kingdom. That is the Epe local government itself, Eredo LCDA, and Ikosi Ejire LCDA. We hope that those representatives will join us as soon as possible as well too. I express my appreciation also to the DPO of Epe and Odono Forija for the presence of security in this place. I'd like to express my welcome address as well to all facilitators, some who I have known for years and have not had the privilege of meeting until moments like this, people like Mr. Niyi Adesoya, and so many other facilitators who will be joining us in the course of the week. I want to appreciate them for accepting to do this with us. We hope that it's going to be an impactful session throughout the week. I also want to appreciate every student here present, every student participating from all the 22 viewing centers across the country, including Ibadan, Ogun State, Abuja, and Port Harcourt, all education districts that are participating in this program across the country. Appreciation again goes to my dependable team members who have had sleepless nights in bringing this program to life, in making this week a week that we are all gathered here and seated comfortably today. I'm extending this greeting as well to all brands who have decided to partner with us since the inception of this initiative since 2013. Many of them have stood by us year in, year out, and we hope that they continue to look at programs like this to support our teenagers to be better people in future. I want to appreciate my family members, my mentors, being led by Barrister Taiwo Akinlami, my friends who have stood with me, stood by me, giving me support in every way to see this come to reality. Our compare, Ms. Ayo, my OSA, we've had conversations over months to ensure that she's going to be here today. And last but not the least, I would like to express my appreciation to my wife. For being here with us this morning, regardless of the numerous things that she has to handle. Again, I said I'm a very emotional person, but I look like a hard guy on the outside. Thank God for our chief coordinating officer, Olufadeke Badejo. From the very first time I came to Ekpe in December, she has been the one. She has stood by us and made sure that today comes to reality. So before you all think that what Mr. Olawale Kazeem has come here to do is to greet, and greet everybody and not have anything to say, I think it's time for us to get into the matter of the day. Being young, in 2013, we started this project. Having gone through secondary education and higher education, I as an individual showed a lot of strength and interest in several career opportunities. But unfortunately, my parents didn't know better, not because they were terrible people. Nor did my school know better. Nor did my teachers know better. Nor my siblings or people within the community. Everybody did what they knew how to do, the best way they know how to do it. So I did not get adequate guidance with respect to my strength. I didn't get adequate guidance with respect to my interest. And this is one of the problems that we have in the country today, which is a leading cause of unemployment in Nigeria. When you do not have adequate guidance, the likelihood that you are going to get to where you want to go as at the time you should be there can be very slim. We have a lot of graduates in Nigeria who have been termed unemployable graduates, not because they did not go through the 4 walls of the higher institution, but again, because they did not get adequate guidance, they did not get adequate mentorship, and for a lot of them, they did not have any opportunity of internship within their respective area of career strength and interest. By the time they are out of the university, they're usually in their mid-20s or approaching their mid-20s. And then organizations begin to ask them for a 2, 3, 5-year working experience. Sadly, we are in an environment and a community where by the time you begin to approach your mid-20s, there is a social and economic demand on you. There is what your parents expect of you, and there is what society expects of you. At this point in time, our youth begin to chase survival. That is why you find them tweaking their CV to look for any job and every job available. And that's why in the interview panel, it is always obvious that they are there because they do not have a clear vision of what they want to do, and it is clear that they are not suitable for the jobs. Young friends, I have good news for you today. FOCAD Global Concept is committed to ensuring as many teenagers as possible across the country gains access to exposure, mentorship, and internship opportunities from as many corporate organizations as possible. I also have to say this, that I have a commitment to every teenager that I come across. But I and my team have a greater commitment to teenagers from public secondary schools. It is in this regard that out of our numerous programs that we are doing annually across board, we have created 3 main programs to support teenagers in public secondary schools, where we bring professionals from different organizations to have conversations with you that is going to improve your respective lives. I can say for a fact that over the last 5 years, we have successfully reached and impacted over 100,000 teenagers within Lagos and across the country, Nigeria. We have not only stopped at that. Because we understand your respective backgrounds, we have also created an annual program that helps us to engage your parents, especially your fathers, in their respective area of profession. We have a monthly program that allows us to reach out to people such as the National Association of Mobile Technicians of Nigeria that we call mechanics, vulcanizers, battery chargers, and rewires, who we know most of their children actually attend public secondary schools, to help them understand the role of a father in helping their children build and develop their respective careers. And we do this every month with these individuals. So I come back to you, my dear friends. This year's theme is called what? Being young. This theme is basically to let you know that as a young person, you can make a difference. This theme is basically to let you know that as a young person, you have to begin to take responsibility for your lives. Because when you grow up and you become adults, regardless of whatever role that your parents or your school or your teachers will play in your lives, you are going to be responsible for your lives as an adult. So it then means that as a young person and as a teenager, you all have the capacity to think straight, think right, and begin to do things that is going to help you improve your respective careers. To further support you in this program, with all the facilitators that are here, as an organization, we are aware that you have challenges, that some of you have challenges. And we have created a system across all 22 centers that is going to help you to discuss matters that concern you with respect to your respective careers, with respect to abuse and emotional health. After every day's session, there is going to be a 1-hour sitting from one of our representatives in every center that is going to be attending to all your questions or all your concerns, challenges, and issues, so you can bring them to us. For this center, I will be sitting down in a counseling room behind here for 1 hour every day from Monday through Friday, where you can discuss issues concerning your careers, issues concerning whether it is abuse that you are facing at home or emotional health, because we have a team on ground to help you become better people in future. We also have for punctuality's sake, the first set of people who get here every morning, first 10 set of people who get here every morning will be receiving gifts from us. The essence of these gifts is basically for you to get here on time so that we can start on time and we can finish on time. The program starts 8:45 every day. I therefore want to thank you all for committing your time. I want to thank your parents for releasing you to be here. I hope that you are going to be attentive. I hope that you are going to pay utmost attention to details. I hope you are going to listen to everything that is going to be shared with you here over the next couple of days. And for this very reason, I would like to declare this year's Teenage Career Summer Program 2022 opened from this point on. I thank you all, my dear friends, and I wish you all the very best in life, as I hope to see you all at the top. God bless you.
Fantastic. Thank you so very much, sir. Can we give another round of applause for Mr. Olaonikbeku Kazim, our chief host for today, and a man whose passion is so tangible you can almost touch it. Thank you very much. And I think, like I said to the young people here, that beyond the words that he speaks, I hope that you pick lessons from his life. So, there's some things that you say, and there's some things that you don't say that we observe. And one of the things is that it takes strength for a man to show emotions. And that negates or debunks the myth that men don't show. Actually, when a man feels and is able to demonstrate that in terms of how much he really is passionate about this, he can't hide it. And that's what we saw this morning, and we're really, really grateful for that. Please permit me, because when he spoke about the fact that he would be personally taking on counseling sessions, it's important that we wanted to keep it light, not do elaborate introductions, but please permit me to introduce you properly to this man who's put this program together, and just for you to be inspired by his life story and what he's been able to achieve so far, because we know that it's just the beginning and there's still a long road for him in terms of achievement. He's a leading teenage career development counselor, trainer, author, and child protection and family strengthening trainer and content development expert. He's based in Lagos, Nigeria. He's partnering with leading brands, professionals, and notable institutions of learning to organize several professional programs annually for teenagers. It's the first of its kind in Nigeria, working with hundreds of industry leaders from different sectors as facilitators and many volunteers. Child protection for him is a core component of his roles as teenage career development counselor, trainer, and author. And he has, in this regard, delivered training to diverse audiences of prominent schools, local and international organizations like SOS Children's Village International, National Orientation Agency, UNICEF, Lagos State Government, including being a notable mentor for the Domestic and Sexual Violence and Response Agency and Oyo State Government, just to mention a few. He's considered a force to be reckoned within the industry because of the uniqueness of his content and the widespread of saying to teenagers and parents of diverse culture and persuasions. All of these he has done consistently and creditably well since 2013, authoring a book and articles and appearing on leading print and electronic media. He's a certified, international, and locally acclaimed public speaker with certification in human resource management from the prestigious Carrington Heritage Center for Professional Development in the United Kingdom. Also a certified child protection professional. He's a celebrated mentor of the Boy Child by the Lagos State Domestic and Sexual Violence Agency and certified by Future Learn with a certificate of achievement on ideas for a better world, leading change through policy making. He has a commitment to support every teenager. He and his esteemed organization have a deeper commitment to underprivileged teenagers, which has formed the numerous programs created to address these challenges and puts them in a position that enables them compete with their peers globally. Royal fathers, Royal Highnesses, Your Royal Majesty, young people in the room this morning, it's such an honor to reintroduce again our host for today, Mr. Olaonipekun Kazeem. And so you would see that even in the line of his work, he's giving up so much for young people and for teenagers. And so I hope you take advantage of the next 5 days. Not many people have this opportunity. Many of us didn't have the opportunity like this to be brought together and be mentored deliberately. He has carefully selected the speakers who are coming today and the rest of the week. And they are men and women who are distinguished in their professional lives and areas of expertise. They have a lot of experience. They speak to leaders and nations and professionals, and they're taking time out this week to speak to you who are the future leaders, the future captains of industry, the future governors, the future presidents, the future of Nigeria. So please, the best you can do to give back to him and his team for their investment is to pay close attention and not just be listeners, but followers as well. At this point, I'd like to invite our very first facilitator for not just today, but for the entire week. He's the first on the list and is going to be setting the tone of the theme, Being Young is... So, he's a management consultant and the CEO of Fifth Gear Plus. His professional experience has seen to the transformation of individuals and multinational organizations, resulting in their increased effectiveness and productivity. He's referred to as Nigeria's foremost pragmatic and inspirational speaker and a leading voice on leadership transformation in the country. And I believe that he's definitely in the right company. Do we have leaders in the room this morning? Are there leaders here? It's like you had to consult with yourself before you answered me because your first yes was not so sure. But are there leaders in the room this morning? If you're a leader, let me hear you say, yeah. And so to facilitate our first session for today, with a leadership applause and leadership enthusiasm, let's make very welcome Mr. Niyi Adesoya. A round of applause. Let the leaders make some noise. Let the leaders welcome a fellow leader. If you're a leader here, welcome him like the leader that you are. Well done.
Okay. Are you a leader? No, I can't feel you guys. Are you a leader? Okay, I guess the guys here are talking. The ones at the gallery, I can't feel you. So you guys keep quiet. The ones at the top, are you a leader? Are you a leader? I count it a great privilege to be here today, talking to leaders. You know, Chief Obafemi Awolowo said this so many years back. I don't know whether you know Chief Obafemi Awolowo, but if you, you should know it. You know, he looked at the older ones and he said, I am not afraid of you because you have fulfilled all your potentials. You have become who you can ever be. But he looked at the younger ones and said, you know what, I'm afraid of you because you're still in the budding stage. You can become more than we are seeing right now. How many of you feel that you can become more than you're seeing right now? Now you need to do me a favor. Look at 2 or 3 people and say, look at me very well. No. You have to say with an attitude. Say, look at me very well. Tell them if you like yourself. Are you saying with an attitude? I mean, tell them if you like yourself. Shake my hands now. Treat me very well now. Because in the next 20 years, we may not be sitting together now. Tell them again with an attitude, with the next 20 years, I may just be your governor. Who is the governor of Lagos State here? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Are you there? Are you here? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Tell them again, look at me very well. If you like yourself, you better start treating me with respect. Because sitting beside you now is the potential MD CEO of Zenith. No, tell them. You're looking at the ambassador of Nigeria to America. Who is that person? Who is that person? Where is the minister for finance? No, I can't see you. I can't see. Where are you? Where are you? I can't see you. Where are you there? Where are you? Where is the minister for petroleum? Where is the minister for water resources? Where is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? Tell somebody again, you know what, look at me. I am going somewhere. Are you going somewhere? Do you have greatness in you? Are you sure? If you're sure, you will stand up and high-five 3 people and tell them, I am greatness. Woo! Okay, sit. Are you ready? Are you ready? You know why I greeted you first before I greeted anybody in the front? Because you know what? You are our future. You are our solution. You are our dream come true. So you are the most important person here. That's why I greeted you first. Is that okay? So now let me now greet our fathers. First, I want you to put your hands together and appreciate my own father, my own traditional ruler, my own king. The man that wears the oldest crown in Lagos State. The oldest crown in Lagos State. The Alara of Ilara. Oba Dr. His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Folari Ogunsanwo. Come and put those hands together. The permanent vice chairman of the Lagos State Council of Obas. We welcome you, sir. Kabiyesi. And also, I would like us probably this time around louder because we are welcoming him to our territory, our home. The Olofin of Isheri. Kabiyesi. Kabiyesi. Kadepelori. Kibata Pelese. Eshomba Jokupe. Thank you so much, sir, for coming and for gracing this. And also, I must appreciate the convener. Thank you for bringing this to Ekpe. We're glad. Are you not glad? Are you not glad? And thank you to his beautiful wife also. You must be very loving. You can see love, Have you? When he was appreciating her, he was shedding tears. Thank you. And to the other speakers, sorry, I didn't do my homework very well to look at the posters and everything. I had to just jump from one car to another While I was coming, I was in Ede yesterday at the Adeleke University. A senior friend was being honored with an honorary doctorate degree, so we have to be there yesterday. The whole of yesterday, we were in Ede, and then I had to rush back to Lagos yesterday. And then again, this morning on my way down here, I'm not the one that is given to lateness. My car developed a fault. So I had to park the car to be fixed in Shagamu. So what are you doing, Hannah? How are you feeling for me? Come on, easy. I had to jump into the pilot vehicle, and it was the pilot vehicle that brought me here. So I did this one for the Alara of Ilara. He can't send me on an errand I would not do. It's quite impossible. So thank you so much, sir. Thank you. So I will try as much as possible to let you leave here with one or two things. Is that okay? Now, I have done this. I've spoken to young people, especially in the tertiary institution level, since 2007 up to date. I'm a bit rusty right now when it comes to your slangs. I may not have the right slangs right now, but I have some few things to tell you. I think I've visited over 120 tertiary institutions in Nigeria. In nothing less than 29 states in Nigeria. So I've been to 29 states in Nigeria, touring one place to another, talking to young people. Talking to young people. Is it well trying to make me feel good, or you're just trying to say it? But anyway, this is it. You guys are the solution that we have prayed for. You guys, you have all that it takes to change my life and to change the country Nigeria. You guys are the answers to our prayers. So one thing you need to do is to make sure that you channel yourself, or you put yourself on the right path to follow. You must be on the right path. I have seen people who were young. We almost wasted our youth, our teenage years. I can't even remember where I was at your age. If I had the opportunity of attending a meeting like this, probably I would have been more successful than now. And I wasted those days. I was very notorious in school. I was jumping fences. Okay, so I have fellow fence jumpers here, Abi. You're not here, okay. I was jumping fences, not attending classes. So I managed to pass. But this is it. I struggled all through. I struggled all through until I started encountering some secrets that I'm going to be sharing with you right now. I don't want you to struggle like I did struggle. That is why you need to pay attention to what I'm about to share with you. I don't want you to struggle like I struggled. I was born into a rich family, and then, okay, let me say this in case you don't know. I'm a son of the soil. My grandfather is the first Orijeru of Igboye. So I am from the Adesada family. Okay, you're seeing yourself, Sabi. So I'm your, I can't say I'm your brother, I'm your father. Yeah, I'm your father. So I made those mistakes, and I want you to pay attention to this. I smoked. Now, we're serious now, guys. We're serious. We're serious. I smoked. I drank. I did all sorts. I stole. I did all sorts. Thank God that I was not even imprisoned. But my life was wasting away. Everything was going into oblivion. My family was pushed aside. We were not celebrated. Born into a rich home, eventually something happened in the family. I don't want to tell you all that. We became from rich, we became very poor. We were so poor that poor people called us poor. Do you understand that? No, you don't. Let me explain that. Now, I need you guys to be serious. Be serious with me now. Don't worry, we'll get to the point of fun where you get excited. We were so poor, but that poor people called us poor. In other words, I don't know whether there's an area where the poor people live in Ekpe. If you know that area, we were living there. And then the people in that poor area, pay attention, were calling us poor. You know, when poor people call you poor, that means your own case is very... So, we were so poor that my family couldn't afford in 1987, when I was going to write my WAEC. I didn't write SSC. My family couldn't afford 120 naira to pay for my WAEC fee. My WAEC fee was paid by the Parents Teachers Association of my school. Why? Because I was a bit brilliant then. So they don't want these guys to waste away. Thank God for the PTA. So that is why in my own little journey, I'm always available to sow one seed or another to help people who can pay their school fees. So I left there, I did well, I passed, and I moved into life. And then let us cut this long story short. And after a while, I realized that even with all those help and everything, my life was not moving forward. My life was not moving forward. And number one, I realized that the first thing, and I want you to note this, is that I was in a group that I was not supposed to be in. I had friends that I was not supposed to be amongst. I remember them before, are we good? Just leave it there. I remember them before I wrote my WAEC. I was in Form 1, Form 2, Form 3, Form 4. I was a total failure of mathematics. Maths, I wasn't doing well. But then a friend of mine came to class, to my home, and then he was talking to my father, and he was talking about longitude and latitude. I was at Form 4, I don't even understand it. I felt so ashamed. Then from that day on, I became so close to this friend that came to the house. And then in just 1 year, I was able to pass my WAEC up to, I don't know the grade right now, C6 then. I mean, somebody who didn't know anything, and then from there, now became to the point where you can pass mathematics with 6.6. Why? What changed it? The friend I had changed. I was with some friends that all they knew were to jump fences. But then I changed to a friend that knew mathematics. And then within 1 year, I became a good with solving mathematics problems. So that's the first thing you need to realize. If you work with dullards, if you work with people who are not thinking, if you work with people who are not reading, no matter how brilliant you are, I can tell you right now that it's just a matter of time. You will become as dull as they are. You remember the Yoruba proverb that says that if the leaf stays too long in the soap, you remember? It becomes what? Soap. So if you're dull, if you are bright, and you stay with people who are dull, it's just a matter of time. You will become what? No, talk to me, guys. You become what? And if you are very dull and you stay with people who are very bright, what will happen? You become bright because it will rub off. So the first thing you need to do is that your friends right now, what position are they in class? Are they top 10? Are they top 15? If they're not top 10, if they're not top 15, what you need to do as a matter of urgency, do you understand me now? Listen to me, is what? To start moving with the people who are top 10 and top 15 in your class. Is that okay? Is that okay? And then right now, I want you to also look at, in the next 15 years, in the next 20 years, are you with me? Are you with me? Are you with me, guys? Are you with me? In the next 15 years, in the next 20 years, who do I want to become? Who looks like my future? Now, once you have that, what I would advise you to do is to get their picture of that person. The picture of that person, cut it and put it by your bedside. If I ask you, who do you want to become like in the next 15 years? Who do you want to become like? Who do you want to become like? Who's that? Who's that Professor Wole Soyinka? Stand up. Awesome. I love that. You know what you do? What's your name? Come again? Timothy? Okay, yeah. You know what you do? Do you have the picture of Wole Soyinka? Okay, what you do for me is that you get the picture of Wole Soyinka and cut it and put it by your bedside. And then you look at it when you wake up and tell yourself it's just a matter of time, I will become like you. You need to do that and keep it there. Now, the next question I want to ask you, you can learn from this, is that now Wole Soyinka is almost 90. Who is someone around you right now that looks like Wole Soyinka or that thinks like Wole Soyinka that you have around you? Probably one of your teachers. Am I right? Probably one of your teachers. I'm just giving you an example. So that teacher, you need to take the picture of that teacher and put it beside Wole Soyinka's picture. Because you know what? It is easier for you to talk to that teacher than to talk to Wole Soyinka. Do you understand? So once you put the picture of that teacher beside Wole Soyinka, what you now do, I'm teaching all of you something, what you now do is to move to that teacher and tell that teacher, introduce yourself and tell the teacher that, look, I want to become like Wole Soyinka. But I now realize that you are the closest to me that shows me the path to Wole Soyinka. So, sir, from now on, I'm going to submit myself to you. I want you to watch me. I want you to discipline me. I want you to let me know when I'm derailing away from the path of Wole Soyinka. Can you do that? Can you guys do that? Yes. So what that does for you is that it will put you on the right path towards becoming Wole Soyinka. Wait again, apart from Wole Soyinka, wait again. Come again. Abraham Lincoln. That means you want to be a politician, am I right? Why do you want Abraham Lincoln? Oh wow, that's good. A round of applause for him. That's knowledge. So, who looks like Abraham Lincoln in Nigeria? Who looks close? Your daddy. Good. Fantastic. Good. Now, tell your dad that you want to be like Abraham Lincoln. And then put the picture of Abraham Lincoln and then put the picture of your dad beside Abraham Lincoln. And then tell your dad that you're looking up to him to put you in that right path to becoming what? Abraham Lincoln. Wait again. Oh, good. I need a female voice right now. Charles Babbage. I don't even know him. I'm really impressed by that. A round of applause for him. He invented the first computer. Who is very close to decoding and coding in Nigeria? Do you do coding classes? Do you do that? Come again. Your boss? Your boss? Do you have a boss? Okay, the person you're learning coding from. So you're already on the path to become. Put your hands together for it. Now. I'm trying to create a dream for you. Put the picture of Babbage beside your bed, and then put the picture of that boss that you have, and let them know that this is who you want to become. Is that okay, guys? Is that okay? Now the next thing. Okay, I need a female voice. Female, are you female voice? So that we can. Okay, good. Quickly. Oh, how I love you. Why do you want to call your Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala? What's your name? Okay. Wow, you got. Where did you get all the students from? Where did you get them from? Brilliant. Do you have a picture? But you go get a picture now. So who is close to her that is around you? Is she into finance? Business. Okay. What kind of business? Okay, good. Who again? Yeah, we accept your mom. Who again? Do you have a bank account? No, sir. Your teacher. What does he teach? What does he or she teach? Account.
And also my teacher that teaches commerce.
Okay, good. I'm trying to make it as simple as possible. Your teacher teaches commerce and everything. Male or female?
Female.
Female. So the same thing I told everybody, you walk up to her and let her know that, look, I am the next Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Do you understand? And let her quickly. You're so passionate. How old are you? Now, how old are you? How old are you?
11.
11. Computing. Good.
Because I know I have talent for it, and in the future I'll be a great person, just like Charles Babbage. Just like my colleague said, just like Charles Babbage.
Are you in the same school?
No.
How do you know Charles Babbage?
I heard him, but I don't know much about him. But I believe that with time I'll be like him.
Okay. Do you want to do something? Do you want to write down that name?
Yes.
And go on Google?
Yes, I can Google it.
Google it.
Yes.
And then you come up with who he is, how he thinks. Same thing applies to you. Same thing applies to you. So Google them and ask yourself, what are the paths? Where did they tread? Madam Ngozi? Do you understand? So you have to put that and be able to understand their path. Yes. Now, again, you need to look for somebody.
I have a teacher.
Good.
Teach me. I have talent. I know that most times she teach me how to work with computer. She's a teacher at my school. She teaches information communication technology. And in computer, I know I have talent in it and potentials that in age I'll be like her, the way she does it.
Good. Do you have a computer?
No, but my parents saw that I have potential in computing, and they said that they will put me.
Do you have a computer? You have one? Seriously? But do you have?
No, I promise to have one.
Don't worry, I'll give you one. I'll give you one. So, I don't know how we'll do it. You guys just need to get a name so that we can relate with me. I'll give you one. So that I can give you a computer. So that when you start coding, when you become Mark Zuckerberg, remember I bought your first computer. Remember I bought your first computer, so I'll give you one. Is that okay? So I'll work with the organizers and get you one. Now, who wants to talk now? Everybody wants to talk. But it's okay. Go get the mic from her. Now, that's just simple. Now, the next thing you guys need to do, and I know you're brilliant people. You're brilliant people already, but make sure you read. Make sure you read. Now, when we talk about reading, there are two parts to reading. There's something we call the breadth of knowledge and the depth of knowledge. Can you repeat that after me? Breadth of knowledge? No. Repeat it after me. Breadth of knowledge and depth of knowledge. You know how it goes? This is what it means. You must know something about everything. And then everything about something. So it's good. What's your name, darling? Winner. You're really a winner. Winner wants to know about computing, am I right? So she must have the depth of that knowledge. And what that means is that you must know everything. Based on your age, you must strive to know everything about computing. But that is the depth of knowledge. That is not the breadth of knowledge. The breadth of knowledge is that you must strive to know something about everything. In other words, when it comes to politics, you know something about it. You don't have to know everything about politics. Do you understand? When it comes to medicine, you must know something about medicine. At least you must know what it takes to take away headache. That is the breadth of knowledge. So that when discussions are happening all around you, you can make a contribution. Is that okay? Is that okay, guys? Is that okay? Is that okay? So the breadth and the depth of knowledge. I don't know my time. You guys didn't give me a time. You need to let me know when I have 25 minutes. I have 2 minutes more. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. That's enough time. Are you getting something out of this? I'm trying to make sure that I'm communicating very well to you. So I also have here an illustration so that you can look at it very well. I have two balls here. Is it the same color? Is it the same make? Come and talk to me, guys. Talk to me. Is it the same make? Is it the same color? Now you need to pay attention to this very well. If I throw this ball down, what happens to it? Come on, talk to me. Come to me, guys. If I throw this down, what happens to it? Now, what is the difference between these two balls? Is it the outside? It's what? It's what? In other words, what that means is that if you have nothing on your inside, when life throws you down, what happens to you? If you have no knowledge, no understanding, if you're not reading books, if your thinking has not been affected, life will throw you down and you will stay down. And you will join the people that complain about the nation. Nigeria is this, Nigeria is that. Why? Because there was nothing in you in the first place. But if you have something in you, Nigeria throws you down, what happens to you? Throws you down, you have what to do. Now check this out. Just imagine Nigeria throws you down, you bounce back. And then Nigeria now gets angry and throws you down with anger. What happens to you? You bounce higher. So it is not your outside. It is not the color of your skin. It is more about what you have on your inside. If you have something on your inside, did you get that? So tell somebody, I'm going to pump myself up. No, I can't hear you. Tell them again, I'm going to pump myself up with knowledge and information. You remember what R. Kelly said in his song, I Believe I Can Fly? Do you remember? He said, I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. In other words, it's the thinking, it's what you have on your inside. If you have nothing on your inside, life will throw you down, you remain down. But if you have something on your inside, life will throw you down and you always come back up. A young boy was watching a man selling balloons at the park. And then we looked at him. The man would sell yellow balloons, and the balloons will fly. He will sell white balloons. The balloons will fly. He will sell red balloons, and the balloons will what? Fly. Then he was curious, and then he walked up to the man and asked him a question and said, "Sir, what if the balloon is black? Will it fly?" And the man looked at him and then realized that the person asking the question has a black skin. So the man stood down, the size of the height of the boy, and told him, "It is not the color of the balloon that makes the balloon fly. It is what is inside the balloon that makes the balloon fly. It is not the color of your skin that will make you successful. It is what you have inside you that will make you successful." I don't know whether you're here as I begin to round off right now. I don't know whether you're here. You have my kind of history. Born into a poor family. But right now, it's obvious I'm no more poor. My family can never be poor again. The history has changed. So wherever you came from, whatever background you came from, make sure that your background does not put your back on the ground. And add this at the back of your mind as we leave here today. No matter what anybody has told you, no matter what your teachers have said about you, no matter what your parents have said about you, no matter what the people in the community have said about you, I want you to know something. Except they are positive things, everything they said about you is a lie. If they are positive, it is true. If it's negative, they are all negative, it's a lie. You understand? How much is this? No, talk to me. How much is this, guys? Are you guys with me? How much is this? Are you sure? Are you sure? Now, if I take this 500 naira and I squeeze it, which I did, rough handled it, how much is this? Talk to me, guys. Talk to me. Talk to me. Has it reduced in value? Oh, are you sure? What if I throw it down and just imagine it went outside? My shoe is full of mud, and I stepped on it. How much is this? You sure? You sure? What if I tear it? I won't tear it, don't worry. I need it. What if I tear it? Just imagine I tore it into two. And then we get the sellotape to sellotape it. Or even without the sellotape. How much is this? Are you sure? 500 naira. Okay, let's try this one. What if I spit on this 500 naira note? And I pass it around. And we all contribute our saliva. I know some of us will have mouth odor, And we all contributed our saliva. So when the naira got back to me, I could only hold it at the tip, like this. Now you can see your own saliva dripping right now. Can you see it? Imagine. How much is this? Even with those saliva? Saliva with the bad mouth odor? You know what that means? Whether you have been rough handled before, or people stepped on you, or they tore you, or they spat on you, your value is still the same. So, who rejects a bad 500 naira note? Just imagine this 500 naira is turned. Who rejects it? No, the conductor does. Conductor say, no, me buy change it, Abi. Very dirty one, very dirty torn one. But when you take the dirty and torn naira note to the bank, what happens to it? They accept it. Don't tell anybody this, But anybody who tries to run you down, who tells you that you are a nobody, who tells you that you are not worth it, who tells you how many great people have come out of your family, you know who that person is? In your mind, just tell that person, this is a conductor. This is a conductor. Don't tell them, oh. Just say it in your mind. This is, I can't hear, this is, because I am not a conductor, I am a bank. I'm telling you right now that you have greatness in you. I'm telling you right now that nobody is like you in your family. I'm telling you right now that they have not seen yet what you're about to become. I'm telling you right now that written on your face, written in your future is greatness. I am telling you right now that you are somebody to be celebrated. I am telling you right now that greatness is sitting next to you. I am telling you right now that nobody compares to you. Stand up, shake your body and tell them nobody comes close. Nobody comes close. Say it again. I have greatness. I am born to be great. I will manifest greatness. Nothing will hold me down. No, I can't feel you. Shout it again. Nothing will hold me down. I am born to prosper. I am born to progress. You will shine. Will you shine? Will you shine? I can't feel you. Will you shine? Shout it, I will shine. No, I can't feel you. Shout it again, I will shine. Don't forget our lesson for today. The first point is what? You forgot it. First point is what? Come again. If you take this for saying this first. Thank you. What's my second point? If you, that's what he said, that's my first point. Second point. Was that my second point? Really? Okay. Those are my points, Abby. Okay, repeat this. What was? Okay, you must know. What does that mean? Something good, fantastic. Who again will help me? I could just have more 500 naira to give. What are my other points? What are my other points? Come again. Reading, good. What about association? What about mentorship? What about putting a picture of somebody that you want to become? Did you forget that? Ngozi, did you forget that? Sorry. You remember that? Putting a picture of somebody you want to become, and then putting a picture of somebody that you can have right now who is close to the person you want to become. Do you remember that? Do you remember that? Nobody is. It depends on the people you are working with. Do you believe that you are going somewhere? Do you know that? Are you convinced about that? You know what you do for me? When you go out, anybody you meet, tell them, announce to them, look at me. I am going somewhere. Can you do that for me? Tell them, look at me very well. I am going somewhere. Not here. When you get out, tell your teacher, excuse me, excuse sir. And you know what? Look at me. I am going somewhere. And I believe you are going somewhere. I believe you are going somewhere. I will see you again. I will see you again. You know where I will see you? In the next 10 years. In the next 20 years. In the next 15 years. Are you there? Are you there? Are you there? I will see you again. You know where I will see you? 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. I will see you where? Let me create a picture for you. I'll be driving my latest, brand new, tear rubber, Range Rover to the petrol station to buy fuel. As I'm buying fuel, I will see you. But you won't be the petrol attendant. You know what I will see? I will see somebody also buying fuel. But this time around, in a brand new Bugatti. But remember the year I said, I'm not saying tomorrow. I said what? In the next 15 years, in the next 20 years. So you have to work it. I will see somebody who packs their own Bugatti. Brand new tear rubber. Which color? Which color? Which color? Black, okay. Black. Okay, white, black. Hey. Which color? Which color up there? White. Okay. As I'm parking my car to buy fuel, I'll be looking at that Bugatti. Who brought this into Nigeria? Guess who will wind down the owner's corner? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where you there? I never see you. Where are you? Then you'll be the one. And then you wind down the glasses and you tell me, hey, Mr. Nini Adesoya. And you said, do you know me? We would not know somebody who is driving a Bugatti. I will say, I think so. And then you tell you were at Lagos Theatre, Ekpe, 2022. You said some things, and I caught it, and I practiced it, and things have changed for me. Now you see this Bugatti, sir? It's the least in my garage. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? Tell somebody again, I will see you at the top. Shout it, I will see you at the top. And you'll be shining. I believe so much in you. I believe so much in your future. And I hope I've been able to come to your level to address you. And I'm sure the things I've shared with you today will never leave you. In the next 10, 15 years, 20 years, we will shake hands. How old would I be then? It doesn't matter. I'll be as young as you are. We'll shake hands. And we'll be shaking hands at the top. Because I won't be at the bottom. I'll be at the top. And then you'll also be at the top. Are you going to the top? Are you going to the top? So you do me a favor. I 5, 10 people and tell them I'm going to the top. We have music. I don't know whether we have a DJ in the house. Do we have a DJ in the house? Do we have music in the house? Do we have music in the house? Can you be, do you have this? Is there a way you can find out? Hey, guys. Hey, sound engineer. Sound. You're not looking at me. Can you perform a miracle before I commit myself? Do you know this song? Stand up for the champion. Do you guys have it? You get it. Now tell somebody I'm a champion. Tell them stand up for me. Stand up for me. I want you to feel it. So you know what? You have to feel it. Because we are champions. We are champions. We are winners. We are going somewhere. This is our time. This is our time. Are you guys ready? Now my DJ. But you know what? Let me just drop the mic. When they have it on plate. Are we there? They can. I'm sure they can. I'm not sure they can find it. But you're a champion. You're a champion. You're going somewhere. Look, anybody that empowers their brain is more powerful than anybody that empowers their muscles. Sense is more powerful than muscles. Thinking is more powerful than activities. Do more of thinking. Watch more programs that will help you. Stop playing Ludo. Stop playing snake and ladder. Start playing chess. Start playing Monopoly. Scrabble. Those are the games that you should play. Stop watching some movies. Aaron Yashobo. Watch movies that will what? Stimulate your brain. That will make you think. Do you read books? Do you buy books? Do you read newspaper? You need to read newspapers. Now listen to me, hey guys, read newspapers. If you don't have money to buy a newspaper, you know what you do? Even the newspaper of 2 days ago, 1 week ago, can still be a news to you. What is a news? A news is something that you don't know about. It's okay. Wait. Is it not me that said they should play the song? So, if you lay your hands on the newspaper that's even 1 year ago, just read it. Anything that you don't know about before now that you read is what is news to you. So don't bother about buying the new newspaper. Buy those ones. Get the ones who are old and read it every now and then. When I was in secondary school, I buy 2 newspapers, Sketch and Tribune. You don't know about them now, Sketch and Tribune. It is my paper that my teachers will read in the morning. They say, go and call me. They collect my papers from me and they read it. My mother used to take the newspaper in the house on one side so that we can eat. Because when we see newspaper, we will read the newspaper first before we eat. And we always fight over the newspaper, my siblings and I. So try and buy a newspaper. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you a champion? Are you a champion? Are you a champion? Are you a champion? Tell somebody I'm a champion!
You remember that? Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, though I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Here we go, it's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, can't you see? I'm on the news, make way for me. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions.
Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, stand up.
Can the champions make some noise? Okay, let me hear the champions on the left-hand side. Do we have champions on this side? Tell me what area of industry, so if you're a champion banker, champion leader, champion doctor, champion lawyer, champion engineer, champion musician. Let me hear, what champion are you? Okay, so we have some champions here. I'm satisfied with that. Do we have champions on this side? Are you sure? So what champion are you? Fantastic. Oh, so I see some 30 billion gang there. Davido, Wizkid, but you will be excellent. All right, do we have champions on there? Okay, let me hear, what champion are you? Together now, what champion are you? Let the champions celebrate themselves. Give yourselves a round of applause. Amazing. And now can we give a round of applause to champion Mr. Niyi Adesanya? There are some champions that raise other champions. There are some champions that come to ignite the fire of other champions. And that's what Mr. Adesanya has done for us today. Like I said earlier on, at the end of this week, you cannot be the same person that came here. You know, someone else walked into the room this morning, but someone else is walking out this afternoon. So when you go out there, what are you going to tell them? Yes, Mr. Adesanya said some things that we should tell people when we go out. I'm going where? I'm going somewhere. Yes, I am important. I'm a star. Talk to take a picture now or next in about 10 years you would have to show me a picture and say, do you remember me? I sat beside you at the teenage career summer camp. Do you remember me? And then you'd be like, let me see. Can I see that picture, please? So take pictures, write signatures, follow one another on Instagram, on Twitter, on all of them, and very importantly, work together to create something mighty. He talked about the power of your association. And so once you're thinking of being with people who are leaders, people who are not dullards, think about it yourself. That am I somebody that people want to follow? Am I someone that people want to associate with? Would people want to start to distance themselves from me after today? This one is not going somewhere. Let me just find my level. Do you understand? So make sure that you're also someone who is going somewhere as you are following others who are going somewhere. Is that a pledge? Do you pledge to do that? How many of us are going to start reading from now on? Read books. Read newspapers. Okay? Read. Have the breadth and the depth of knowledge. Pick one thing you want to really focus on, but also be determined. How many of us are going to decide today that you must find something new every day? Every day before you go to bed. What new thing did I learn? That's how leaders are raised. It's not by singing stand up. It's not so. It's not by clapping and shouting, I want to be a doctor. Yeah, that's fantastic because your words are powerful, but you need to also back it up with action. So many of us are going to back it up with action. Yes. Now, these are the true leaders. Give yourselves a round of applause. Well done. Excellent. Okay, so we're going to move from that powerful charge, ignition, that powerful launch, commissioning of leaders here to learning some practical tips. Throughout this week, we're going to be learning a variety of new things. And that's why you're so privileged and special to be a part of this summer camp. So the next thing we're going to be looking at is first aid and emergency response. How many of us know anything about first aid? You do? Okay, so tell me one thing you know about first aid. The lovely lady in yellow. What do you know about first aid? Oh, let's give her a round of applause. Maybe I should be introducing you. Maybe I'm the one that's supposed to give this lecture, not our guest. But I'm sure there's always something new to learn. So I'm going to invite a representative from Red Cross Nigeria. He's going to be speaking to us. And please pay attention, because after he speaks, we are going to take questions and answer. We're so delighted that our royal fathers who have been with us this long, and as they depart, can we give them a royal thank you? Can we stand on our feet and thank them very much? Thank you, sir. Kabiesio, we thank you so much.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
DJ, please. I'll celebrate the DJ now. Yes, thank you. All right, so to take us in the next session, our next facilitator is Mr. Abdul Mumuni Sani, First Aid and Emergency Response, for the next few minutes. And please don't forget that once he's done, we're going to take some time out for questions. So pay attention very carefully. At the end of the first day and other sessions, we're going to have a report. Everyone is going to write what they learned. So I hope you're taking notes right now. Please let's make very welcome, with the way we've been celebrating and welcoming people, Mr. Abdul Mumuni Sani. A round of applause, please.
It's like you guys are so used to saying, which I like the word, Well, let me add one for you. When I say, you answer me, And when it is good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and the young ones here. It has been very energetic, and in fact, I envy you guys for your strength. And I wish I was this young to do the things you're doing. But before I go into first aid, I've heard so much about career this morning up to this afternoon that I feel like changing my career already. But what you saw right on the picture of me just now is a first aid and emergency responder. I think I quickly want to say this, that is not something I learned in the university. Has anybody ever heard of the Red Cross before? Do you have the Red Cross in your school? All right, before I go into the lecture itself, let me tell you how I became a member of the Red Cross and how that has become a career path for me. I did not join the Red Cross willingly. I was forced to join the Red Cross. In fact, somebody had to slap me. A senior had to slap me to join the Red Cross. And while I was growing up, my dad would look at me and tell me, what do you want to become in future? I was one of the most confused young men while I was growing up. Because sincerely, I did not have a career path. And the reason was this. I am somebody who hates mathematics a lot. Anything that is more than 1 + 1, 2 + 2, forget about it, don't call me. So when it was time to go to the university, I was just looking for a course that would not require mathematics. So I gradually went for sociology. But after graduation, the Nigerian factor came in, and that was because I did not have a focus for a career. So I had to choose a new career. And the Red Cross I was running away from then, or even the Red Cross my dad kept flogging me for always coming back very late in the night, is what I have chosen as a career for myself today. Today, I am a first aid instructor, and I do this, and this has taken me to more than 10 to 15 states in Nigeria talking first aid and teaching first aid. Don't let me bore you with my life history. We'll go straight into the slide and we'll just quickly discuss what first aid is. Somebody has tried defining what first aid is, and I'm sure you're not hearing me for the first time. You've heard about first aid before, some things that you do when emergencies happen and when things happen around you. And I think this is very important for all of you because you'll be here for the next 4 to 5 days, and certain emergencies may come up and there is need to respond to these emergencies, and that is why we need to put you into this line. And I have very limited time, so I want to quickly do something so that it will impact you and you go home with something new as far as first aid is concerned. Next slide, please. Let's quickly start. So what is first aid? We've heard so many definitions about first aid, and somebody has said something here. I don't want to come back to defining it. Let's just go straight into what I feel and what I know first aid is. I say first aid is the first skilled assistance or treatment that is given to a casualty on the occurrence of an accident or sudden illness before appropriate aftercare. What we usually get at our basic level, at our elementary level, is that first aid is the first treatment you give to an injured person before the arrival of a doctor. Am I correct? In primary, in secondary, that's what you get, right? But beyond that now, first aid has gone beyond just injuries. Do you know if somebody all of a sudden becomes ill, there is something you can do to manage the situation till you get to the hospital? And let's change that our basic idea that doctors will arrive. Most times, especially looking at our terrain, doctors may not arrive. You will wait from today till tomorrow. If you are waiting for the doctor to arrive, they will not come. So most times our definition is trying to say, we don't need to wait for doctors. Let's make plans, let's make arrangements and get our casualties to the hospital. So first aid is the first skilled treatment given to an injured person or somebody who all of a sudden becomes ill before being taken to the hospital. The next slide. I will say there are 3 reasons why we give first aid. When you deliver first aid to somebody, nobody, I must say this very quickly, nobody is too young to give first aid. Even those in primary school, okay, can also give first aid. This is just what you do before the doctors will arrive or before you get the casualty to the hospital. There are 3 things here you tend to achieve broadly when you give first aid. Number 1 is that you want to preserve life. How do you preserve life? If somebody is bleeding for too long, do you know it can lead to death? If you have someone who has stopped breathing for so long a time, you know it can also lead to death. So, but if first aid is given adequately and on time, as quickly as possible, you say it can help you to preserve the person's life. It also prevents conditions from becoming worse. It can help you prevent conditions from becoming worse. It also promotes quick recovery. If first aid is given on time, it promotes quick recovery. And these 3 aims are referred to as the 3 P's of first aid. It preserves, it prevents, and it also promotes. Next. Now, what are those things you need to do as a first aider? What are your responsibilities when you get to the scene or even when you are in school? When you are in school and injuries happen and accidents happen, what are your rules? The first is to manage the incident and ensure that you continue safety to yourself, to bystanders, and to the patient. Ensure that you want to continue what? You want to ensure that the area is what? Is safe. Because in trying to help somebody, you don't want to put yourself at risk. For example, if an accident has taken place on the expressway here, and you're on the road treating the person there, will it be safe to treat the person there? Why? Why is it not safe to treat the person there? Somebody, I want to hear from one person. Why is it not safe? If something has happened on this road here, and somebody has been knocked down, and you want to treat the person, why is it not safe to treat the person on the road? Yes. Winner. That's your name, right? Yes. Why is it not safe to treat the person there? You may also become a casualty. Very good. Okay? So we are saying the area must become safe for you, for the casualty, and for who? The bystanders. If anything happens here, now people will gather together. So many people will come around. They want to know what's happening. They want to see what they can do. Even the one that knows nothing about first aid want to tell you, put salt, put Maggi, put pepper to it. So you're saying you should ensure that that area is what? Is safe for yourself. So you do also become a casualty. What are the next thing you do as a first aider? Your next responsibility is to assess the victim. Look at the victim. What has happened to him or her? Before you treat somebody, you should know what has happened to the person now. So we are saying the next thing to do is assess the victim and find out the nature or cause of their injury. Then you arrange for further medical help. Don't treat the person. You are not a doctor or a nurse. We say first aid is just simply buying what? Time. Don't treat the person and tell the person, I have treated you. You can go. We are saying always refer your casualty to the hospital. It's become part of your responsibility. If you are trained, prioritize injuries based on medical needs, provide appropriate first aid and treatment, then if able, make note and observe casualty, fill out any paper that is required. While your casualty is still conscious, we always encourage also, if there are some those basic information you want to collect from your mates that are injured, collect those informations. What is your name? You're in what class? Do you have your mommy's phone number? So that you can call the mother so that you can inform them something has happened to this colleague of yours, so that they know where to find his or their children. So we are saying if there are any needs, please write certain things, write their names, get those basic information from the children or from your mates or even from adults so that you know what to do when you get to the hospital. Provide the handover notes when you get to the medical facility. Do I have health prefects here? If you're a health prefect, raise your hand. Health prefect. Wow, you guys are so many. You're in what class? You're on glasses. SS2. And you're a health prefect. How many people have you treated before? Huh? None. 2. Since when? All right, let's see if what you did as a health prefect was correct, and let's see how we can change some of them. All right, take your seat, please. All right, next slide, please. The next. All right, there are 3 scopes of first aid. The first is to diagnose, the second is to treat, and the last one is to dispose. The diagnose is that you want to know what has happened to the casualty. You remember when I say diagnose, if you go to the hospital, they diagnose you now. When you tell them you have malaria, what would the doctor ask you? What are those basic things they will ask you first? They want to know the nature of your sickness. They want to know if you sleep well. Do you eat well? How are you feeling? These are what? Good. We are going to diagnosis. Diagnoses are 3 things that you do when you diagnose. You look out for signs. Can I get the next slide? You look out for signs, you look out for symptoms, and you look out for history. Signs, symptoms, or what? History. Signs are the things I can see. My mate is injured. He is bleeding from his hand. What is the sign I will see on his hand? What is the sign? I will see blood. Blood will be coming out now. Those are signs. Signs are the things you can see. Why symptoms are what? Symptoms are things you can't see, but the casualty or your mate tells you. For example, can you see a headache? Can you see pain? But who feels the pain? How do you know somebody is feeling pain? It's when they tell you, right? So we are saying signs is a condition of that are physical variation from the normal, and why symptoms are what the casualty experiences. Then the history are what the people around the incident tells what had happened to the casualty. We're playing football, somebody all of a sudden became unconscious, everybody ran away, but when the first aider got there, because casualty is unconscious to tell you what has happened, people around will come around to tell you, Ade, do I have any Ade here? Where is Ade? Okay, Ade go to play the football, it hit him on the head and he fell down. That is what? History. History are the things people around the area, people around the scene tells you has happened to the casualty. Next, please. What are those things you should have in your first aid kit? I'll just quickly run over this. Just a box will be good to your first aid box. 20 individually wrapped adhesive dressing, 6 medium sterile dressing, 2 large sterile dressing, 2 sterile iPad, triangular bandages, safety pin, and disposable gloves. I know the ones you have in your school, you have methylated spirit, am I correct? You have iodine inside. You have forceps scissors. You have, some of you will even say you have injection powder, am I correct? Some of these things, but anything that got to do with drugs, please remove them because you cannot give what? Drugs to your mates. So for the health prefect here, if you get to school, please, all those paracetamol and all the drugs you have in your first aid kit, tell your teachers in school that somebody said you should remove those things from your first aid kit because you cannot administer what? drugs, except you have a nurse in your school. If you have a nurse in your school, good. But if you don't have a nurse in your school, please, all drugs should be removed from the first aid box. Another thing I think is very important I must mention is do not recommend drugs to your mates. Do not do what? And you know why? It is as good as drug abuse. We are trying to discourage drug abuse, so please do not recommend drugs to your mate. Don't say, what is wrong with you? Your mate tells you, I have a headache. Me too, I had headache yesterday and I used Panadol Extra. You need to go and use it. It will work for you. You know why? If you do that, if anything happens to your mate as a result of using Panadol Extra, who will they hold responsible? They will hold you responsible. If after you use Panadol Extra, your mate dies like that, you have killed somebody. Do you want to kill somebody? Do you want somebody's death to be on you? So we are saying, do not recommend drugs to your mate. If your mate is having a headache, let them report to an adult, and the adult will know what to do, either to take them to the hospital or advise them on what to do. So do not recommend drugs to your mate. Don't say, yesterday when my daddy was having headache, he used Ampiclos or he used ibuprofen. You to go and use it. It will work. Your mate may be allergic to it. Your mate will be what? What do I mean by being allergic? A drug that works for you may not work for your mate, and it may have an adverse effect on your mate. So do not take drugs anyhow. Don't say because mommy gave me paracetamol yesterday, I should use paracetamol on my own. Let it come from where? From an adult. Let an adult guide you when you use drugs. Next. Next slide. Okay, calling an emergency for emergency. Who knows about the Lagos State emergency numbers here? Who has ever tried it? Have you ever tried that number? Any of these two numbers? What was the emergency you called them for? Yes, what happened? Why did you call them? Have you ever called that number? Who has called? Just raise your hand if you have called that number before. You. Okay, what happened? Why did you call them? There was what? Fire outbreak in your area. Yes, for all forms of emergencies in Lagos, either a fire outbreak, a security threat, emergencies, call either 112 or 767. And the truth is, they do respond. They do respond. I know for Epe here, I know they actually work very well here in Epe. And so we are saying, once you call them, give them these informations. Who are those involved? How many people are involved? How many people have you treated? Okay, but if it's in your school, please do not call them. It is within your school, and your school, I'm sure, can handle this, except it goes beyond what your school can handle before you begin to call them. If it's just within your school and you feel it's something little that you guys can handle within your school, please handle it in school. Don't call them. The reason is they have too many other important calls that should be answered. And don't say because I've spoken about 112 and 767, when you get to, you pick up mommy's number and you want to see if the number is working, let me dial 112 767. And they call. Once they pay and you tell them, I just want to see if it's working. Okay? Don't do that. Call them only when you have what? Genuine emergencies. Don't call them trying to see if the number is working. I've just told you the number works and it's indeed working. Don't try them except you have emergencies. Next slide. Okay, so call them when you have emergencies and they will respond within the shortest possible time. Next. Please, next, go on to the next. All right, let's quickly go into the main topic for the day, which is CPR. It's referred to as cardiopulmonary resuscitation. Can you repeat that? All right, I want to come down a bit. Let me see if I can relate with all of you down here. If somebody becomes unconscious, if you are just in school and you see one of your mates lying down on the floor, what is the first thing that comes to your mind? If you see your mate coming, lying down, just like that, he is not moving at all, what comes to your mind first?
To check whether he's breathing or whether he's just unconscious.
How do you know if he is breathing? How do you know if somebody is breathing?
Check his pulse.
Check his what? Where is the pulse? Who told you that's the pulse? Your teacher told you about the pulse, that you should check for pulse. And what other thing do you check for if somebody is breathing? How do you know if somebody is breathing again?
Sir, but first of all, you apply ABC of first aid.
Please give me the ABC of first aid.
Airway, circulation, then breath.
Any other try?
Airways, breathing, and circulation.
Check for airway, check for breathing, and what? Circulation. In checking for airway, what are you looking at? Let's quickly do a bit of practical. Can you go up? The slide should go on to DRABCD. The next slide.
Don't worry, you're safe.
All right, I said we should look out for it. If you find somebody who has collapsed and can use DRABCD, Dr. ABCD, to help remember what action to take. What are those things you do when you find somebody who is lying down unconscious? Health prefects, please watch this. It's very important. Everybody, the adults and the students should please also watch it. It's very, very important. This can save a life. So many people have died as a result of just being unconscious, and for people around them, they feel they are dead. And that is indeed how they died, because they did not get attention on time. Let me quickly say this. For somebody who is unconscious and not breathing, he has the brain. This brain also lives on blood. If they're not getting what we refer to as oxygenated blood, between 4 and 6 minutes, the brain cells will begin to what? Die. The brain cells will what? Will begin to die. Have you ever heard of somebody being in a vegetable state? Have you ever heard of somebody being in a vegetable state? What does that mean? Huh? He's not dead, but at the same time, he is not alive, because some cells in his brain are dead. So the brain has between 4 to 6 minutes to get blood, and if it's not getting blood circulation, then the brain cells begin to die. If you have any questions, just note them down. I'll answer your question by the end of the class. All right, we say the first thing to look out for when you want to attempt to anything is D, R, A, B, C, and D. The first D is for what? Danger. Look out for danger. We say look out for anything that will cause you harm, cause the casualty harm, or cause passers-by, any people around, any harm also. Look out for danger. Don't just look out for it. Look out for it and do what? Deal with it. If I come into my classroom, for example, and I meet my colleague lying down like this, the first thing that comes to my mind, I want to know what has happened to him or her. Why is he lying down this way? So check around anything that you feel will cause any injury to him, or what you feel may have caused that injury, and remove such things. The next thing is to do what? Try to go on to the R, and the R is for what? Response. Call out your colleague. Hello. Hello, can you hear me? Now what you're trying to do is to see if they will respond, to see if they will elicit response from calling them. We have how many sense organs? Can we name them? Can I just get one person? Yes, please, get up. Give me the 5 sense organs. The eyes to see, the nose to smell, the tongue to taste, the skin to feel, and the ear to hear, right? Of all of these sense organs, when people are becoming unconscious, if somebody is about to become unconscious, one of these sense organs will stop working last. Even when people are going to die, one will stop functioning last, and that is usually the ability to hear. Every other sense organ can start packing up one by one. The person's eyes will be shut, he can't see. If you put something in the mouth, he can't taste it. If you pinch, they will not feel. but the ability to hear will continue, and it will be the last thing that will stop functioning. Let me give you an example. If you are sleeping and people around you are gossiping about you, do you hear? Except you sleep very bad, like me. If you talk around me while I am sleeping, I will not hear you. Because while my body is in Lagos, my inner self could be in Abuja, so I may not hear you. But for normality's sake, when people around you say things about you while you are asleep, you have the ability to hear. Somebody will tell you, while I was unconscious, I could hear my name, but I just could not respond. So the ability to hear is usually the last thing that stops functioning. So we are saying, call out to your casualty, shout into their ears, hello, hello, can you hear me? Call their names. If you speak Yoruba with them before, this is not the time to speak all the English in the world. Speak Yoruba with them. Okay? If you are used to speaking Pidgin English with them, it is not the time to speak all the English in the world. Speak Pidgin in them, and that's what they will respond to. If they can't hear you, if they're not responding, the next thing is to go to what? Go to the A. A stands for what? Somebody has said airway. What is the airway? For all of us, there's this tract here we refer to as the air passage. Except you've sold your own. Me, I have. My own is still there. Do you have? Okay. If there is any obstruction to the airway, then it disrupts the casualty or your ability to breathe. It disrupts what? Your ability to breathe, or your casualty's ability to breathe. And so we say, in trying to help the casualty, the first thing you do is to open the airway. How do you open the airway? Just have one hand on the casualty's forehead, 2 fingers under the chin. By the time you do this, you have opened the airway. Because once they are lying down, the responsibility that the tongue becomes flaccid. What I mean by flaccid is this our tongue becomes free and tends to fall backward. And once that happens, it causes a blockage in the air passage. And so we are saying open the airway by tilting the head backward and having 2 fingers to raise the chin. The next thing is to check for breathing. How do you know if a casualty is breathing? 3 things. 3 things. Number 1 is look. Look at the rise and fall of the chest and abdomen. If the chest and abdomen rising and falling, then you know the casualty is what? Is breathing. Number 2 is feel. Feel for one breath coming from the nostril. If the casualty is breathing, if you are breathing now, put your hand by your nostril, you feel one breath from your nose. Am I correct? So that is a sign that you are breathing. The third one is to listen. If somebody is breathing, you hear the sound of breath. No matter how low, you hear that the person is what? Is breathing. So these are the 3 things you do to check for breathing. Look, listen, and what? Feel for breath. If the casualty is breathing, do this for only 10 seconds. Don't do it for more than 10 seconds. Only 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4 to 10. If the casualty is breathing, there is something you will do. If it is not breathing, there is something you will do. Now, can I have a volunteer up here if he is breathing? No, Winner, you've been so active. Yes, come. Why did you call him? What is he generating? What's your name? All right, Azan, please lie down. I got into the classroom and I saw Azan lying down like this. I've checked for what? The first thing I said, you should look out for what is what? Look out for what? Danger. Is there anything that will cause me harm? If he's there, remove. The next is to do what? Look for what? Hazan, what's wrong with you? Hazan, he's not responding. The next is to do for what? Open the.
And I said 2 fingers under the chin, 1 hand on the forehead, and do what? This opens
Where? This will help you open the airway. The next thing to look is for what? Look for what? Check if he's. And I said, listen, feel, and look at the rise and fall of the chest, and Hassan is breathing. So what I should do is to place him in a recovery position. Place him in what? Place him in what? Just watch what I will do in recovery position. It's very simple.
His hand very close to you. Place at an angle like this. Can you see that? The one part of you. Bring to his face. Can you see that? Just raise his leg. Just raise his leg this way. Hello. Then turn him over to yourself like this. Then drop his head gently and tilt the head what? Backward.
And with this, you will have placed the casualty in a recovery position. In this kind of situation, you can call 767 or 112. They will come to that place to help you carry him or transport him to where? To the hospital. You have a question? Just note it down. Note down your questions. I will answer them. Okay? Just note them down. I love to answer questions if it's written down. So just write it down, and later I'll collect all the papers together and I'll answer your questions. Okay? So this is if he is what? If he is breathing. What if he's not breathing? Hassan, can go back to your seat. Thank you. Now, what if he's not breathing? We've got to the main things again. D for danger, R for response, A for airway, B for what? This time, baby Hassan has stopped breathing. And this is where you do the main work. Please, everybody watch. This is very important. This is very important. This can save the life of people around you. If your hand is not big enough to do this on an adult, you can look for another adult to help you do it. Okay? Just tell them what to do because you have what? The basic knowledge. If this has happened and you've gone through all of that, the next thing is to look for a bone in the chest that we refer to as the sternum. What's the name of the bone? What's the name of the bone? The sternum is the bone in the middle of the chest and is in between the two breasts, either male or female. It is in the middle of the chest. Make a hip.
Bring on your hand to the middle of the chest, the first hand. Bring the second and lock it together like this. You should have this. Your hand should be kept like this. Okay? Place that hand on the casualty's sternum, which is the chest, and compress 30 times. How many times do you compress? Are you ready? We need count for me. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, go. Hold on.
Hold on. Is that how your heart beats? Does your heart beat that fast? So count according to how your heart is beating. Are we there? All right, let's go.
Are we ready? When I say are you ready, you say ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go. Your hand on there, on the sternum. And I say you compress how many times? Are we ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
You give 30 chest compression and 2 rescue breaths. This will be funny to all of you now. How do you do this to your mates? When it becomes an emergency, you must do this.
Just place anything you have around you. And the reason you have to do
Do this is You are not sure of the oral health of your casualty, and so you want to protect yourself from any form of infection. So just get a face mask, but this is not always available. Do you need to always have this in your pocket, praying that as I'm going to school today, God, one of my mates should become unconscious so that I'll use this on him? So one of the things we say we should learn in first aid is that you should learn how to improvise. You may not always have this around you. Just look for pure water. Don't say pure water in your school. Don't look for one clean pure water nylon. Make sure it's clean. Just boil a hole at the middle and place on your casualty's mouth.
Don't forget, tilt the head backward, don't move it. Now pinch the casualty's nose. You know why?
If you breathe in oxygen, what do you breathe out? So you are giving your own carbon dioxide. You know why? For every carbon dioxide that you breathe out, there is a little oxygen in it. Your casualty needs oxygen, so you are giving him your carbon dioxide so that he will use up the little oxygen in your carbon dioxide. But at the same time, he also needs to what? Exhale carbon dioxide. So just watch. Now you have this over the casualty's mouth. Pinch the nose and lock your mouth with that of the casualty, just like this. Did you see the rise of the chest? Did you see the rise of the chest? So the casualty's chest must rise that way. So you go again, 30, 2, 30, 2, 32. Continue that process until either of these three things happen. Number one, until you get tired. If you get tired, please rest or let someone else continue on your behalf. Number two, this is the time I said you should call who? Call 767. Okay? When the doctors arrive, if they finally come around, please hand over to them. Number three is that when the casualty starts breathing, when the casualty shows signs of breath, you must do what? You must stop. These are the three conditions when you should stop giving the rescue breath. When you're tired, when help arrives, and when the casualty shows signs of breathing. Don't say because one uncle in one seminar you went to say that I should compress 30 times. After compressing 10 times, casualty starts breathing. I tell the casualty to lie down, let me finish everything. If after compressing just 3 times and you see that casualty is breathing, we say you should do what? Stop and place in the recovery position like I did with Hassan. That is CPR. This is very important because most people have been declared dead even while they are still alive because of just a simple technique like this was not carried out on them. Okay, yeah, you have that. Good. Okay? Because just that simple technique was not carried out on them, they died. Now, this is for an adult and I think for people of your age. But this can also happen in an infant, a baby, a day old to age 1. This can also happen with them. So the same thing you do. But the only difference is that for them, you should not start with the compression. Start with rescue breath. Start with what? Give them the rescue breath I just given. Start with 5. When you give them 5 rescue breaths, the next thing is to go on to give the compression. But because babies are very small, if I use the entire hand or even 2 hands on compressing a baby, what will happen to the baby? The baby will die. And we don't want that to happen. So for infants, don't use the entire hand. Just use what? 2 fingers to compress. Something like this. Okay? Just use 2 fingers to compress and you have your compression. Again, let me quickly also add this, that you may have watched certain movies, especially Nigerian movies, where you are told that the casualty is unconscious and you see the doctor coming in to compress the casualty on the mattress. Have you watched any movie like that? I'm sorry to say, especially Yoruba movies. Okay? It will not work. Compression will only work on what? Hard surface. So what you need to do is, if you have a casualty who is on the mattress, bring them down on the floor and do the compression on the floor. Okay, so that is what you need to do for CPR. Now, very quickly, I need to just add this. If it's for bleeding, your aim is to stop the bleeding and get your casualty to the hospital. So just use pad and bandage. Just put a pad on the injury and tie firmly until you get the casualty to the hospital. For broken bones, please do not try to mend the bones. You are not an orthopedic doctor, okay? Don't try to mend the bones. For broken bones, just ensure that there is no form of movement on the affected part and get your casualty to the hospital. And with that, I think I would have impacted you guys very quickly in the last few minutes on CPR, on bleeding, and on fracture. I'll take your questions. Yes. Please, can we get on another mic? Do I have any questions from up there? So, do you have any mic up there, please, so that we can take all the questions from there?
Hello.
Yes.
Hello. Does the
Tell me your name. Rina, right? Yes.
Does the airway process affect the esophagus?
The airway they are attached together. The entire system. That is when we discuss issues of choking. Okay? Because once you are eating and you are talking at the same time, there are two pipes there. There's one we refer to as the windpipe, okay, and the esophagus. Now, there could be some effects. If you are eating and you are talking at the same time, it could cause choking. They are tied together, but they have one lining that are divided into two. Okay, so they could affect each other in case of emergencies.
But does it finally say that every process affects the esophagus?
Pardon? Yes, it does. Yes. Next. Yes.
Sir, for how many times will we do the 30 compression and 2 rescue breaths?
All right. For every 1 minute, you should compress your casualty who is not breathing at least 100 to 120 times, which means I give 30 chest compression, 2 rescue breaths, 30 chest compression, 2 rescue breaths, at least 100 to 120 times every 1 minute. You must continue giving that process until the casualty begin to breathe again or until you get to the hospital. Yes, the next. Let me take her on first. Let me take her on. No. Beside him.
So after all what you have did, when the person is not wake up, what is going to happen to the person?
All right, after doing everything, what if the casualty does not show signs of death? You cannot be in a position, you're not in a position to say the person is dead. Okay? So continue that process till you get to the hospital or until somebody comes in who is a medical doctor or a nurse comes around to say, don't waste your time, the casualty is dead. Because you're not in a position to say the casualty is dead, you must continue that process until you get tired or until all of those other conditions I mentioned comes up. Yes. Yes, at the back.
What if the person is a female and there is no female around to rescue the person? Then can a male do it? Then how can he do it?
She has done a very vital question. What if my casualty is a female and I need to compress the chest? Is that your question? And there is no female around. These are issues of emergencies. And when issues of emergencies come around, there is no male or female. Yes, we always encourage again that you should respect, for male responders, respect your female casualty. This is not the time to play around. This is real emergency and should be responded to. So a male can respond to a female can respond to a male. It's a medical emergency and it does not matter. But I must say this very quickly. If you feel unsafe as a male as a male responding to a female, and people out there are telling you our culture do not allow males to touch females, please step back. Don't say somebody told me what to do and I must do it. Don't put yourself at risk. If it's not safe, please step back and allow them to get the casualty to the hospital. Let me take some questions from here. Yes. The one on white.
Sorry, what's the effect of the recovery position? Is it for the blood to flow very well in the body?
All right, very good. The effect of the recovery position, with the recovery position, we have achieved three things. Most part of the casualty's chest will be taken off the floor, off the ground, so that it can allow for expansion and contraction of the heart. That's number one. Number two is that it helps you open the airway permanently, which means there is constant intake of oxygen by the casualty. And number three is that the mouth is open, the jaw is brought forward, which is the mouth is open, so that if there's anything that will cause choking, any liquid that's inside the mouth, it will have it's able to flow out so that it will not cause choking to the casualty. So those are the three things: the chest is taken off the floor, the airway is kept open, and the mouth is open so that it allows for flow of any liquid in the mouth. Yes, question? Okay, from the back. Yes, you. Yes, I'm listening.
What if by the process when the person is being compressed and the casualty now started bleeding blood?
Bleeding. Now, yes, I understand your question. Assuming while I was comparing the casualty, I started seeing signs of bleeding, especially from probably the mouth or the nose. What you have in such a situation is that the casualty is having what we refer to as internal bleeding. So as quickly as possible, get the casualty to the hospital. Those are signs of internal bleeding. Let me finish from here and I'll go up before I'll come back down. Please, my time, just 5 more questions.
Sir, is it compulsory when you want to open the airways of the casualty? Is it compulsory to place your hand on the forehead before you open
the airway? That's placing the hand on the head helps you keep the head stable. Okay, it helps you to stabilize the head. So the casualty at that particular, don't forget, casualty at that particular time are weak. They are weak and they are not able to control any part of their body. So you help them keep the head stable by putting your hand on the forehead. That helps you teach it off easily. That's why. Yes. After that, 3 more.
Why is the recovery position so important? Maybe after the recovery of the casualty, why is it so important for the recovery process after the CPR?
I think I've mentioned that already. 3 things. You want to take the casualty's chest off the ground so that you allow for contraction and expansion of the chest. Okay. Then you want to get the airway kept open so that he can continue to take in oxygen, and you want the mouth to be open so that any liquid in the mouth can flow out. From the, okay, let me just take 1 or 2 from up there, then I'll take 1 more from down here. Yes. Yes, you. Bleeding. Where the casualty is bleeding from the nose, what do I do? My time is very limited. I've done all of that. Can I get 1 volunteer up here? Please come. Please come. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Can I get another question while he's coming up? From up there? Good. I'll come to your question. I got the question. Now, the big question is somebody is bleeding, right? From the nose. You asked, another question from the nose. Let me ask this question. Do you push the head down? Do you push the head up? Why? Why up? It will not reduce it. Instead, you are even causing the casualty more harm. So what do you need to do? When you have bleeding from the nose, just simply tilt the head forward. Okay? Just simply tilt the head forward. And the next thing to do is make sure you have your hand gloves on. Just pinch the soft part of the nose like this. Are you watching that? Just pinch the soft part of the nose. If you do this for 10 to 15 minutes, the bleeding will stop. If it does not stop in 10 to 15 minutes, please be ready to get your casualty to the hospital. Thank you. Now, is it good to give somebody who is involved in an accident water? The answer is no. In any situation, either bleeding, unconsciousness, any situation, do not give water so that you do not cause choking. The people have been giving water and that has led to their death. I'll take one more there and I'll take one more here. Yes, the boy there. Oh, a girl. If blood does not, if blood does not flow well, does it cause them cardiac arrest? Yes, it does. Okay, cardiac arrest as a result of shortage of blood supply to the heart. So it can lead to death. Very quickly, let me just add this. Very, very important. Before I'll take the last question, very important I should add this. Who has heard about epilepsy here? That's what you're ready to ask about. I'll answer your question now. Very importantly, I must say this. If you still have the belief in your mind that epilepsy is contagious, please go and change it. It is not contagious. Okay? Epilepsy is not contagious. So if you have any of your mates, for the health prefects here and for all of you, if you have any of your mates who is convulsing as a result of epilepsy, please do not run away from them. It is not contagious. Look at the saliva touching you while they are jerking. Please just clear the environment for them. Whatever you think will injure them, take it away from them and allow them to do the fitting for a few minutes. After that few minutes, they will be fine and they are ready to go either to the hospital or to their homes. Please. Another thing is why people tell us it is contagious is because of the saliva. They tell you not to allow the saliva to touch you. Please, it is all fallacy. Even if the saliva touches you, nothing will happen to you. Now, the reason is it for the saliva coming out from their mouth. Why is saliva coming out? Even as conscious people, we have saliva always deposited in our mouth. Am I correct? So once in a while, you swallow those saliva, correct? Or you spit them out. Because that casualty at that particular time is not able to spit out the saliva or swallow the saliva will accumulate. And that's why you have the mouth full with saliva and it will have no other place to go than to foam out of the mouth. And that is why you have that saliva coming out. So it is not contagious. Also, when you get home, please tell your parents that placing spoon in between the teeth of a child that is convulsing is also bad. It will injure the child. When a child is convulsing, please let them go through the process of convulsion and nothing will happen to the child. After a few minutes, the child will be fine and they will be ready to go home. I'll take one more question and I'll take it from the back. Yes, you. Someone should get you a mic.
What if the medical personnel refuse to come on time? What help can be given?
I have done the CPR. I've called 737 and they said they are on their way. And I am still waiting for them to come. They've refused to respond. What do you do? Please get the adults around you to arrange other means of transportation. Get the adults around you to arrange other means of transporting the casualty to the hospital. It's as simple as that. Do not wait for too long. Don't do too much. Once they are not coming around, get other people, they will respond and they will get vehicle to get the casualty to the hospital. Will it be safe to say I want to run? But I'm still seeing some hands up. Okay, what I will do is I will take only 3 more questions. I'll take 1. You've asked the question before. I'll take 1. I'll take 2. And I'll take 3. After that 3, I think it's safe to run. Yes, your question.
Is there any process which you can apply as except a mouth-to-mouth connection or the pressing of the chest?
Is there any other process we can apply to resuscitate the casualty except the chest compression and the mouth-to-mouth? Is that your question? There is no other way. The best way we have for now is still the CPR, chest compression, 2 rescue breaths. But let me tell you this, in adults, because all of us adults, we are suspects when it comes to COVID-19. Okay? So for us as adults, do not give them rescue breaths. Just focus your attention on giving the chest compression. Okay? For adults. Why? So that you don't want to transfer of the COVID-19 virus. So for adults, focus your attention on just giving the chest compression without giving the rescue breath. But when people are unconscious and they stop breathing, there are no two things to do. The best to do is to give the chest compression, as that will help sustain the internal organs until you get to the hospital. Who is my number 2? Yes. Okay, you are number 2.
What if this process is overdone? What are the effects?
What if it is overdone? What are the effects? It cannot be overdone. Okay? Yes, there are instances where you could have, while you are compressing, especially an adult compressing another adult, you can have issues of the ribs being fractured. Okay? But I always advise, instead of stopping the process because of a fractured rib, I always advise that we should continue until one will get to the hospital. If you're able to sustain the casualty to the hospital, they will revive the casualty and also work on the broken ribs. But because of a broken rib, if you say you don't want to continue, you may end up losing the casualty, and that is not good enough. The last question will come from up there. Yes. Can you come forward? I can't hear you. Is it a must that we tilt the head? While we are tilting, we will put 2 fingers on the chin. Like I said, with the one of supporting the forehead, it also helps you to support the raising of the head easily. That is what you intend to do with that. If you are raising the head, it will help you to support raising the head easily to open the airway. It is safe to say, thank you for your time, thank you for listening, and see you some other time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Abdul Mumuni Sani. Can we please celebrate that wonderful, practical, impactful session? Did you learn something? Did you learn something? I thought your yes would be really loud because I learned something. So tell me quickly, very, very quickly, what did you learn? Who can tell me, what did you learn? Okay, lovely lady in the pink hijab, what did you learn? Fantastic. Please, let's give her a round of applause. If you're in any one of our 22 centers, please discuss amongst yourselves. This question also applies to you. Even though you're watching, virtually or remotely, then you can still be a part of today. Just ensure that you're engaging. Speak to the person to your left or right-hand side. Tell them what you're learning and let's all be part of it. One more person. I need a gentleman this time, a guy. Okay, my young gentleman there, tell me.
I learned what we should do when a person is unconscious.
Fantastic. Well done. Thank you. So, having learned so much, can we celebrate Mr. Sunny one more time? Just give him a round of applause. Thank you. Invaluable lessons. Please don't forget. I hope you are writing everything he was saying. When you go back home, you have to review it. It can be, you can tick off one new thing you've learned today, okay? Very important. All right, so we've come to the end of day 1. Wasn't it just fantastic? Give me one word that describes how today was. Wonderful. Fabulous. Let me hear more words. Successful. Fantastic. Let me hear you. Super. Great. Awesome. Exciting. Give interesting. Sorry? Amazing. Will you come back tomorrow? Are you sure? Will you tell more people about this? Will you? Will you follow us on social media? Okay, so if you have your phones out, bring it now. You follow us at Focus Counseling on Instagram. And don't forget, the counseling is double L. And if you're on YouTube, this video today is actually on YouTube. So you can watch it again and remind yourselves what you learned. So go on to YouTube, Focus Counseling, this time with one L. If you have your phones, I saw some people were watching some wonderful things, but I know you were listening. So please follow us right now so that you can get to know when we're doing other things, other activities we do. Follow us. And later on, when it's time, you'll also pay it forward by being our volunteer. So having learned and been processed through this program, you'll also become great and become, maybe in the future, you'll be one of our speakers. How many of us want to be one of our facilitators at a later event? So you know what you have to do? You have to work hard. You have to be outstanding. You have to be able to give value to other people. How many of us are going to do that? Fantastic. All right. So for tomorrow, these are some of the things I'd like us to know for tomorrow. But before I even go there, I want to really recognize the presence of the principal of Pobuna Senior Secondary School here in Ekme, Mr. Aboderin, J.A. If this is your principal, why don't you celebrate him? He's your principal. He was. Oh, sir, I think you are really a wonderful principal. The way they are really hailing you and saying, this is my principal. Thank you so much, Mr. Aboderin, J.A. We really appreciate you. We also celebrate all those who are here from the districts. I know we have some district councillors here. Is Mrs. Ade Kuye still here? Adefuye, my apologies. Fantastic. Adefuye Abiodun Mosumola, District Councillor for District 3, and all our district representatives. Let's celebrate everyone who's come here today. Please, can we just give them a round of applause? Thank you very much. And so tomorrow when you're coming, would like to ask that you please do not wear your school uniform. This is about on holiday now. Somebody has given me the thumbs up. Their hand now, Abi. Please, no uniform. So tomorrow, I want you to dress well. How many of us are going to dress well? That means that from today, as you're getting home, you're preparing your outfit for tomorrow. I want you to dress up like the future leaders. Dress up the way you see yourself in the future. Like, if you want to be a banker, dress up like a banker. If you want to be a president, dress up like the president. If you want to be a teacher, dress up like the teacher. If you want to be, a doctor, dress up like a professional. So when you're coming tomorrow, you must what? Dress well. Thank you. And then would like to ask that, so a few more things. Also, one thing that leaders do is that leaders are always punctual. They are disciplined, and part of discipline is respecting time. So how many of us are going to come early tomorrow? What time are you going to be here? Okay. Thank you. So tomorrow we are starting at 8:30. But if you come at 8:30, you're already late. So if we're starting something at 8:30, you come latest 10 minutes to 8:30. In fact, you come in, you find a good seat. You will sit with somebody that is going somewhere like you so that there are no distractions. And then you bring out your pen, bring out your piece of paper. You can write down what you're expecting to get from the day and you're ready. Is that okay? Do we make a pledge? Don't come late, oh. Don't sleep late so that you wake up late tomorrow. Tell your mom and your dad in advance that I have to be somewhere early. And guess what? Say what now? Ask me. Guess what? The first 20 people are going to get very special gifts. So, if you want something special, you can actually get 4 special gifts. If you come every day, you are the first person out of the first 20. Who's going to get a special gift tomorrow? So you have to come early. All right. So the next thing I'm going to say very quickly is that you have to submit your reports from day 1. So leaders are people who are accountable. So you give your reports. Then tomorrow, somebody say tomorrow. Somebody say it louder. If today was fantastic, amazing, awesome, tomorrow is going to be super fantastically amazing. So These are some of the facilitators that are going to be here tomorrow. We're going to have someone from Wema Bank PLC, Mrs. Abimbola Agbejule. We're going to have someone, where are my techies in the house? We're going to have someone from Dell Technologies, Mr. Abimbola Oweye. So all of you that want to, go into IT, you have to come early. We're going to have someone from DN Mayor PLC, and it's Mr. Rotimi Alashe, and we're going to have a lawyer, a partner at Banwo and Igodalo, Miss Stella Duru. Who wants to be a lawyer here? Aha, so you need to come early. Okay, so you can send all your questions to our representatives in the live centers. For those who are in the live centers, you can still be a part of it. Also, let's see now, what shall we do? Don't forget, straight after this, we have 1 hour of counseling. So if you want to speak to someone about something that's happening, it is confidential. They won't report you to your parents or your teachers. You can trust the people who are there. If there's anything you want to discuss, please make sure you see them for the next 1 hour. And so to close today formally, after such a successfully wonderful day one program, I'd like to invite back again the convener and our chief host for today. All of you will now say, "Oh," because you're like, "Oh." He's here with his very beautiful wife. And so he's going to be formally closing today's program. I think it will be, do you want to see his wife come on stage? I know you'll say yes. So let us invite Mr. and Mrs. Olaoli Pekun and Karimat Kazim. Clap for them as they are coming on stage.
It's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me.
Champions, for the champions, stand up. Stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions, stand up. Stand up, for the champions, stand up. Stand up, stand up. For the champions, stand up. Put your hands together for yourselves. I consider it a great privilege to be standing before you one more time. And my wife is not a woman of many words, so she already told me I'm not saying anything. But I know that she actually would like to just tell you that she wishes you well. So I'll give her the opportunity in less than a minute to tell you that she wishes you well and she hopes for the best for you.
Aww. All right, thank you so much for coming here. I wish you guys all the best. I'm a banker. Who wants to be a banker here? Okay, so like okay. Who am I going to say at the top? Okay. All right, thank you so much.
Okay. Yes, I know. She cannot wait to leave the microphone for the people who are used to using it. So, I know that the district has a song for punctuality. Am I correct? I am also aware that the district will be very proud to hear you sing your punctuality song so that everybody watching you in other district knows that you have a plan to be punctual tomorrow. You have a plan to get here early tomorrow. So I'd like you all to rise to your feet. And then at the count of 3, I want to hear you sing the district song. District anthem. 1, 2, 3. A noble Nigeria.
Education District 3. Education District 3. Proudly Education District 3.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Put your hands together for yourself. As we are bringing this program to a close today, I want you to be reminded that I'm going to be seated at the counselor's room at the back for 1 hour to take conversation, to take whatever challenges, issues you want to discuss with respect to your career. If you're facing abuse at home or either any emotional challenge that you're dealing with, I'll be here for 1 hour to have conversations with you and how to help you solve those problems. While you're stepping out, you're going to be stepping out through one of the doors at the back there. You're going to be guided as you'll be stepping out so that you can get your refreshment as you're stepping out. I wish you all the very best. I wish you a safe journey home. I want you to get here tomorrow safe, early, and sound, and God bless you all.